Hello and welcome to the Spice Must Roll. This is a tabletop RPG, actual play game, podcast, broadcast thing that we do here on Twitch on Saturdays. Each season is a different game system, all based on science fiction and science fiction properties. This season, we're welcoming back the crew of the USS Vasquez, NCC 71486, New Orleans class vessel, exploring the Beta Quadrant. So my name is Paul. Let me introduce myself first. I'm Paul. I'm the game master, the Q of this universe. I get to watch them dance and do little funny things, and get upset. I'm also going to fix Doll's cam because apparently it's still cut off the bottom. There we go. Much better. And let's introduce the cast individually, so you guys get to know them, who they are, who they play here on the Vasquez, and because all of these folks do content in their own way, shape, or form. So please do give your attention. Let's start with the captain of the Vasquez, played by Meyer. Meyer, who are you? What do you do outside of the Spice Must Roll, and who do you play here on the Vasquez?
Hi, my name is Meyer. As Paul said, I play Captain Secure of the USS Vasquez. When I'm not here on the Spice Must Roll, I have my own stream called twitch.tv/Meyer, where I do things like Star Citizen, variety gameplay, voiceover stuff. Yeah, that's about it really for me.
Okay, cool. Next we have... Short and sweet. Next, we have Buster. Buster, who are you? What do you do when you're not here on the Vasquez? And who do you play here on the Vasquez?
Buster Pomoje. That means in Klingon, my name is Buster. I am a streamer here on Twitch. I've actually been off this week. I've had a lot going on. These guys kind of know a little bit about it, but just had a big, good week. So we've been off stream, but I'll be back next week on my own thing. But I do Star Citizen, yada yada. And then here on the Vasquez, I play Commander Baj, who is the executive officer aboard the Vasquez, and she is a member of the KDF, but she is in the Starfleet Officer Exchange Program. So there you go. Short and sweet for me.
Awesome. Next, we'll talk to HP. HP, who are you? What do you do outside of the Vasquez? And who do you play here on the Vasquez?
I'm HP Braincase. I am a variety content streamer here on Twitch, and also trying to make some YouTube content. So that's the thing I'm going to plug right now. I just started putting out videos in a new series called Game or Pass, which is the thing I've done on my stream for a while, where I play random games on Xbox Game Pass for PC and then rate them to tell you whether or not they're any good. So youtube.com/channel/HP Braincase works for me because I got a YouTube channel long enough ago that I get a custom URL.
Nice. There we go.
And on the Vasquez, I play Lieutenant Commander Daxon Cole, an engineer with a bad New York accent and a chip on his shoulder.
There we go. Then we've got Drones. Who are you? What do you do? Kind of content do you make outside of the Vasquez, and who do you play here on the Vasquez?
Well, I'm Dr. Jones. I have a Twitch channel, but I haven't been on it in a few months dealing with some real life stuff, but looking to start back up soon. So twitch.tv/Dr. Jones. And here on the Vasquez, I play Lieutenant Jace Terzi, who is totally not a spy, chief of operations, and just generally a nice guy.
Yeah. Totally not a spy, even though he was already a spy. He's been outed as a spy. All right. And then last but certainly not least, we have Darionator. Did I say it right? Yes, no, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I finally didn't screw it up. That's nice.
Yeah. The Darionator.
Who are you? What do you? What kind of content you make outside of Vasquez? Other than, of course, this wonderful overlay, which is made by Darionator there. So he made all of.
That was going to be one of my things.
Oh, sorry. Hire him, please. Pay him. He do these wonderful things. What do you do outside of Vasquez, and who do you play here in the Vasquez?
I'm Darinator. I'm loud man of the internet, and unlike all of these fine folks, I don't have an active Twitch account. But I do. Um,
Everybody does. Everybody do's. That's
stop.
Nobody-
Stop going whoop.
That's why I've muted that.
How do you mute that thing?
You can turn it off in the settings.
On the top
Consummate
of the
professional.
bar, you can just press the button there to mute it.
You know what? I'm just gonna ignore it for now and continue with this data. I am a Darinator. I am a loud man of the internet. I make pretty things like this, this overlay, and other than that, I guess I have a podcast about Star Citizen with Captain.
Yeah.
Am I putting the right way?
Yeah, you're right. That's right.
Yeah, that way. Captain Secure. Called the Fortnightly Frontier. You can catch it on Myers Twitch every hopefully second Sunday or something like that, and then on youtube.com/Fortnightly Frontier.
There we go.
That's
See,
about it.
or I should say, Buster has to screw with you like that because you screw with her like that on her channel when she's streaming, and I've seen you do it. So this is just payback, there, Darj. That's all this is.
Hey.
All right.
I'm not saying she's wrong to do it. I'm just saying that I don't like it.
What did I do? I don't even know what happened. What did I do? What did I do? I didn't do anything, guys. My grandma used to do that. My great grandma used to do that every time. Like she used to watch this video of the Grand Canyon. These kids would be swinging off. Every time we've seen the video a million times. Every time she'd be like, whoop, 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 because they're about to fall into the river because they're swinging into a river. Anyway, it's a habit.
All right.
I didn't say so. I didn't say
All
whoop
right.
it off. I don't know what are you guys talking about.
So let's get in onto the wonderful introduction that was also put together by Darinator down there. Collaborative effort, but I basically gave him stuff and said, fix it, make it good, and he's like, cool, I'll make it good. With music by Utho Riley. So if you like the intro music, please do subscribe to him as well. All right, and we'll be right back. All right, welcome to season 2 of Star Trek Vasquez. We bring up we start with the crew being in docked at a famous space station in the Star Trek universe, Deep Space 12. I'm sorry, Deep Space 9. And we'll start with a bit of a little bit of a backstory given to us by Captain Secure.
Captain's log. Stardate 48970. We have arrived at Deep Space Nine in the Bajoran system to deliver their sacred orb to the Bajoran people. It'll be several days before the arrival of Vedek Jal, so in the meantime, the crew has been granted shore leave.
Excellent. With that,
Do I
let's
say
pull out. That is a question. How do they end the captain's logs? We always hear the captain's logs or the logs, the personal logs, but there's never like an ending. I guess they say end log.
Yeah, it's probably
Yours
just
truly.
computer and recording.
Yeah, so that's true. I guess
There we go.
All right, so we'll pull up with let's start with where you would be in Deep Space Nine with your shore leave. Let's start with Dahl. Dahl, where would you be? At Deep Space Nine.
I'm getting some gok from the Klingon food vendor.
Okay, some
now.
live gawk instead of the replicated stuff. Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Terzi, where would you be?
Searching for some Halayan delicacies.
Okay, I mean it is the
Alien?
promenade.
Yeah, see if I can find some good food from my home planet.
Don't you mean Halian?
Yeah.
No, he means Hylian. Hiya!
Oh yeah, that's
Cole.
the other thing I do. I speedrun Zelda.
Yeah. Cole, where would you be?
Probably in a drinking establishment of your choice.
The one and only drinking establishment on the promenade?
Basically.
Yeah.
But just looking for somebody to flirt with. That's Cole's
Standard.
thing.
Don't hit on the Dabo girls, please.
He might hit on the Ferengi. Who knew?
Not in the
Rom's
low
a sweetheart. Don't you dare.
Ba'ash. Where's Ba'ash?
I am frozen in time.
You are frozen. Let me fix Ba'ash's camera real quick. There we go. No longer is she the dude.
Baby. My beautiful little cinnamon bun.
I have somehow, I am in the promenade and somehow got stuck with this little human dog. Look at it.
That's no dog, Baj. That's a cripple.
Hello.
Oh god. I don't have my accent anymore.
Do you speak standard? No. What is this? Somebody tell me what this is.
It's a tiny targ.
Looks like dinner.
It looks. But it likes. I need to knead the dough, is what I've been told. No,
Are you just playing with?
she's just, honestly, she's sitting on the promenade and she's just like, "What is this creature?"
So she's
Never
just
seen a human dog.
playing with a dog on the promenade.
She's probably on her way to the bar or something, and some kids passed her, and the dog took to her, and she's just.
What is this? All
What
right.
is this creature? It is nice.
Oh, Paul, I want to amend this. I'll grab some gok to go, and I'll just go up to the upper level. Where they have the walkways.
Mhm.
And I'll just sit with my legs dangling down.
Oh God. Okay.
On the
You want to get
doing
hit
that
by
thing, yeah.
You want to get hit by Odo. That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to be.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm on my way to Quarks.
Bless you.
Safety third.
I'm
Safety.
on my way to Quarks.
And they
All
have
right.
they have guardrails.
They do.
Fine.
That you're sticking your feet through.
Yeah.
Hey, Cisco.
It's like I'm doing the exact thing. Yeah.
Okay. Captain Secure, what are you
Unless he's
doing?
around.
I would most likely be at the promenade as well, making my way towards the commander of this space station.
Mhm.
Had I
Alright.
not already hailed him beforehand.
He probably
How would-
knew you were coming
Right.
aboard, but it's up to you if you were going to go meet him physically.
How it would go in my mind is that before we would dock with the station, I would have hailed the station and then if I was invited, I would go meet him. Otherwise, I would be on the promenade, just making sure that the crew are behaving themselves.
Okay, he definitely want to meet with you just because it's Cisco and he likes to meet passing because the Federation Federation starships, especially like the Vasquez, are very rare to pass through this area unless mostly it's just science vessels or cargo ships. So
has Voyager been and gone yet?
Yes, Voyager's been gone yet. So what you all recognize as you're on there is that the station is not very busy. It seems very big for not a very busy station. You've heard rumors and discussions about this busy spaceport at the edge of the wormhole to the Gamma Quadrant, but it seems very, very shaky. There's still lots of rumors. There's still lots of things floating around about the Dominion, about this nebulous threat that still exists somewhere beyond the wormhole, but it's not quite, come to head. So there's a lot of stress. There's a lot of this. You've heard stories of the station being filled with civilians and with traitors, but there seems to be like almost nobody, like very reduced numbers of people in there.
I look over at someone and I say, "Is it called Dog Space Nine?"
You just look at someone randomly on your way over to Quarks.
Yeah.
With this dog you kidnapped from this.
Yeah, from these children. They just
the dog started following me. It likes
this Bajoran man's like, what?
Dog Space Nine.
What? Why?
I don't know. There's dog.
Whose dog is that?
I don't know. Bye. Go away, dog.
I have to go. I've got duties.
I bet it's Odo.
And then I just walk in.
Okay, so let's start with Baj and Cole. So Baj, you walk into the bar and you see Cole kind of like, I'm guessing Cole is just kind of like doing his like a lean thing, like scoping it out. Where is Cole? Where is Cole?
Cole has gotten a drink and is sitting on a bar stool, but in a way that doesn't make sense for a human to sit in a bar stool. Like you shouldn't be able to lean that casually with nothing behind you.
So you're doing the lean, but it looks like it's like a ghost seat.
What's happened is I've gotten my foot hooked under it on the bar, and I'm actually like all of my weight is supported on my ankle, and it's very painful. But I'm just like leaning there, looking casual and cool.
As you enter, you see Jensen and Weathers there, Baj, who are like just looking at Cole, and you can hear them like, I got 10 latinum, and he falls. 10 minutes, and Weathers goes, I think the Chief's got it. 30 minutes, 10 latinum, you're on. And they see you come in. They go, Commander, welcome to the only pit stop on this side of the galaxy.
Thank you. Oh, dog hair. Oh, little crickets.
Dogs? You found a dog?
It followed me around. I'd never seen one before. I was told it was a dog. Anyway. She's a little she's been kind of weird. How many days has it been since they did the thing? The last thing?
It's been about a week since the last thing.
And before that, it was maybe a week before the end of the last season. So it's been So for her, she's kind of got this look on her face like she's in the last couple, especially in this last week, she's just been very, I don't want to say somber, but a lot more reserved than usual. Not like the usual, ha 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 ha, bye.
Yeah.
Just there's been a lot going on with her. So she's a little weirded out by everything that's happened in the last couple of weeks because she doesn't know what to make of it. She's still waiting on answers, I assume. So she's just
okay. So, let's just say Cole, you're getting as you're just relaxing every so often, this Ferengi will come up to you and be like, "Can I get you anything?"
If I'm ever down to the last third of my drink, I'll just be like, "Tapa?"
He continues to feed you drinks. The whole place is bustling. There's all of the crew, or lots of the crew of the Vasquez are here. And you see a couple of Klingons hanging around the area, some mostly Bajorans though. But it's by far the most people who are in here are the Vasquez. And the Klingon, or the Ferengi behind the bar is chatting you up there, Cole being like this is great for business. We haven't had much traffic through here for months, since the Dominion is everything that everyone talks about.
Yeah, she overhears this and she stays silent, but she just listens.
Okay.
You know how it is. War's bad for business.
You, my friend, have not read the rules of acquisition.
Not recently. I try to avoid thinking too hard. If it's not about engines or the materials that go into engines, I'm not into it. That's all.
Oh, GM, just
It's
one
not
more
about
question.
It's not about engines or incredibly fit people.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Time-wise, is this also before or during Worf at DS9?
Before Worf at DS9.
Before Worf. Okay, so Baj has nothing to worry about.
No. we're gonna get to that point. It's gonna get kind of.
I won't have to deal with that stick in the mud.
War's bad for business, depending on your business.
I'm trying to find the actual.
At the same time that they're having
30, he goes, as he says it, he goes 34th rule of acquisition. War is good for business. I think what you're trying to mean, friend, is the 35th rule of acquisition. Peace is good for business. They're easy to get mixed up.
Fair enough. As long as my money spends and my drinks keep flowing.
Oh yeah, how are we for money?
Whatever.
Do we get like a stipend from the ship, or is everything on the ship's tab?
I think everything's on the Federation's tab.
Ooh, I'm spending so much.
Everything would be on the tab because the Federation does not trade in money.
No.
Yeah, exactly. But Quark, for instance, doesn't
Takes Latinum.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm assuming
with Star Trek, this doesn't make sense. Yeah.
I think the way that it works is, I'm assuming with Quark, is that he has a business operation license on DS9, and he has some sort of agreement worked out with the Federation and the Bajorans, where like official business you can still get, because you never see Quark trying to charge any Starfleet officers like Latinum for drinks. So I'm assuming that it's just kind of assumed that he feeds that
like everybody gets like a 2-drink minimum or something each day.
Right.
I wonder if it's just like they don't charge him rent.
Yeah. I mean, he pays rent.
He pays rent. He makes that very clear many times.
Yeah. but it might be part of his rent that he has to pay the officials. So
yeah, he gets like a discount or something.
That's what we'll play that out. All right,
sure.
Baj, as you were sitting there leaning, a Trill woman kind of leans up against the bar next to you and goes, it's not nice to eavesdrop.
What was I eavesdropping on?
She points at the at Cole.
Is this within audible range of me?
Yes, she makes it very loud. She can hear you.
Oh, I just hold my glass and I'm like, she's my commanding officer. She's allowed. And then I just slam it back.
I just shrug at her and I just say, they are used to me listening.
I'm not used to seeing Klingons in those uniforms.
I'm not used to seeing this Klingon in this uniform, no matter how long it has been. I have been wearing it, which I think it's about been 3 years now.
Yeah.
So I'm not used to seeing this Klingon wear this uniform. Commander Baaj, she introduces herself finally. Nods to
Gosh,
her.
what is her rank at this point in the storyline?
I think it's Lieutenant Commander.
I think it's still Lieutenant Commander,
I'll
or
check.
is she Lieutenant?
I'll figure it out.
Yeah, because she gets a
But for now,
promotion.
we'll say-
I know she gets a promotion at some point. So
Let's just say Lieutenant Commander or just Lieutenant, just that way it's ambiguous. Because
yeah, Lieutenant. We'll have her. She introduces
She's always
herself
been
as,
a lieutenant commander, it seems.
Has she been? Okay.
okay.
So Lieutenant Commander Dax, Jadzia Dax.
The name
best.
Dax, I stop. I immediately look at her because I would assume
Yeah.
I know enough about Trill
Oh.
at this point to understand how it works.
Yeah, yeah.
And so I look at her and I just kind of say, Dax. Curzon Dax.
She smiles and shrugs and goes, "In another life."
She starts to smile and she immediately like this is the biggest smile you guys have seen Baj have in like weeks. And like she like literally grabs her by like her uniform and gives her a headbutt of friendship.
She
Not a hard one,
Yeah.
she knows like everybody's a little more delicate than she is. So she just
yeah. She
and then huge hug.
Yeah.
Dax! Uncle!
Yeah, she gives kind of a hearty kind of hug back and laughs and looks at you and goes, "I haven't seen you in years since you were this big." And she talks about, "You're that big."
Like
Yeah.
I heard the humans say knee high of a grasshopper. I don't know what that is, but it makes sense, I guess.
How is your father, Baj? I haven't seen him in years.
Well, you have. He died with you.
This is before that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, this is before that.
Timeline.
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey.
I'm confused
So-
now. I'm legitimately confused. No, I'm legitimately confused because we've always had it in the game that he's already dead.
Oh, have we done that already?
Yeah.
Okay. I always thought we played it because I think I messed up the timeline a little bit because he dies in season 4 because Worf is on the or no, does he dies
in like season 2.
in season 2. You're right.
Let me look it up.
Never
Let me
mind.
look up.
Yeah,
let me look up that
hold
one.
on. And also, I looked it up. Jadzia got promoted between season 3 and season 4
To Lieutenant Commander.
to lieutenant commander. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. This is between season 3 and season 4. So
Blood
okay.
Oath. Blood Oath, DS9. Sorry, I don't mean to. Everybody, I don't mean to detract.
we can play it either way. We're just
It's season
getting-
2. It's season 2, episode 19. So
Okay.
we're fine. This has happened. This has
Okay.
happened within probably the last year or so.
Yeah. So she'll say, so instead of that, she just says, she'll kind of get a little bit solemn and go, "I'm sorry about your father."
Don't be sorry. He died as he lived. A Klingon.
That's rather literal, Commander.
Looks back at Jadzia.
She
died
kind of looks at you and kind of like pulls you aside a little bit and kind of gestures for you to kind of step away from the crowd a little bit, and her voice gets a little bit lower, and she says, "I'm glad you're here because I've been hearing reports that you were involved in a raid.
Yes.
Some Klingon Federation operation. I haven't read I've just been hearing reports out from Starfleet about it."
I don't know how much Starfleet has shared with the rest of the Starfleet, but it's had to involve the Herc.
The Herc. Oh, I'd love to hear more about this over dinner sometime, but I do want to warn you about something. I've also heard from the Klingon aboard DS9 that your name is being passed around in an unfavorable light amongst the houses on Kronos.
What is Gowron's doing, most likely?
They're saying you let Klingons die. You fled like a coward.
140 other Klingons fled. But, of course, Bajorans is the one that gets blamed. It's typical of goddamn Galrun. Son of a bitch. I've learned a lot of curse words from the humans.
As you say that very loudly, there's a table of Klingons who were laughing and joking, and as you say it loudly, it just stops, and they turn back, and they stand up.
When she shouts, by the way,
What?
I slip and trip out of my chair.
As you slip and trip out of your chair, gosh, who was it? Jensen goes, God damn it, and like hands Weathers something goes.
What?
Okay.
What?
Okay, as you're getting up and antsy up to their faces, they step up and they go, Who dares besmirch the name of Chancellor Gowron?
I do, because he is a fool.
All right.
He punishes people for not adhering to his wishes. I will support the Chancellor at any time that he is right, but when it comes to me and my house, he speaks with lies upon his tongue.
At this
I'm
point,
also standing up, and I'm like standing up, dusting myself off, and like getting ready for a fight.
yeah. Well, that's the thing. Everything stops, and the crew members of the Vasquez are like standing up. They're moving towards Baj. Some of them with their arms crossed. Some of your security members.
Back away.
I just look over at Quark and coffee. Coffee.
Right
He
the
goes-
Gino on the house. On my
At this point, we're going. The Quark steps up and goes, "Gentlemen, ladies, gentlemen, let's not start a fight in my bar, please. I've had enough of this. Please. Let's just."
That is fine. That is fine, Ferengi. And then she grabs the two Klingons and she throws them out of the bar and out into the promenade. Like, kind of, she doesn't like throw them. She just kind of like, oh yeah, let's take it outside, and she immediately takes them outside. And she's strong.
And you see Dahl just strolling towards the bar and just has to pirouette out of the way with his gak in his hand.
Well, so because you were dangling on the edge, right? With the
No, I got bored.
Okay.
You better make that coffee to go.
So give me Baj, give me a what's a good one for this?
Let me look and I'll help you figure it out. Fitness.
Yeah, it would be
security for the move.
Yeah, fitness security for the move.
And attack
Difficulty
roll
of because it's an attack roll. So yeah, you know what? Let's just do because it's a move.
Really attack. She's not really attacking. I'd say this is more of just a.
Let's difficulty 1. Yeah. I'll say it's a difficulty 1 because you're catching them off guards.
Yeah, she's not necessarily trying to start the fight at the second. She's like, "Oh, Ferengi, you want me to get him out? I'll get him out." Yeah. Okay, I think I rolled it. Hopefully, I did.
You did.
One.
Yeah.
You
got it. So you hurl these two Klingons out of the bar, and instantly they stand up and just kind of go, "Whoa!" and run up to you and start to take a swing at you. So let me give an unarmed strike. It's a control security, I believe. And task roll is 2.
I didn't know unarmed strike would also be fitness because it's physical. Because control's more about aiming, like a gun, and it's on combat. So it's a 2, right, to hit.
The quick reference sheet you gave us said that attack or defend in melee combat is daring security.
Security. There we go.
Oh, thank you. I would have.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You would have done better. And I believe it's a 1. a 2 to hit unless there's some sort of advantages, whereas it's a 1 to hit for melee, and it's a 2 to hit for like ranged, I believe. So we'll stick to that for right now. We'll look it up later.
And I get
All right.
blocks. I get blocks on both of them. So yeah.
You get to block. All right, go for the block.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it's an opposed roll. It's an opposed roll, right? It's
dodge
yeah.
or block. I'll probably do a dodge and a block. So.
Okay. Actually, I do another one because it's 2 rolls. Yeah. Okay.
Also, Cole just sarcastically is like, I've been here for an hour and a half, and Baj shows up and her dance card's full in 2 minutes.
So Dahl, as you're coming out, you dodge out of the way of two Klingons who go flying out, and you see Baj absolutely pissed. She's walking out of the bar.
What's Jadzia doing? Is Jadzia just like, shit? She'd probably call it Odo.
Well, all right. So
She'd probably join you, but I'm gonna go in, sit down, and ask for their strongest, greenest drink.
All right. So
because I know where this is going.
Hey, Dal.
Hey.
All right. So that was
gosh.
2. Go ahead and roll a daring security for your block there, Baj. Because it's 2 hits.
Also, we seem to have lost the captain.
Yeah, I don't know why. There he is back. I think he just turned.
I'm here.
I read it twice for the 2
I
guys.
prefer my food to no longer be moving. I'm weak that way.
Can I like, if they both like took a swing at me, can I catch both of their fists and look like a baller?
Yes, with that roll you can.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
yeah. So I like got him, and I'm just like crushing. I'm like literally squeezing as hard as I can on their wrists, like, and digging my awesomely manicured nails in, because Baj's into that now, and just digging and getting that pink blood out of their wrists, and then turning those wrists down.
Okay.
So they won't.
As you do that, you see another, like a left hook come from your side towards one of the Klingons. And let's see if they defend it. They do. But they manage to dodge out of the way as they do it. As you see Dax throwing a punch at the Klingons in front of you.
Yeah.
Now it's up
I
to you
lean up
because
against
you've
the
blocked
bar
it.
next to Dahl. I'm like, we're gonna get called in to fill in an after action report on this, right?
Yeah, I know. What do you think? I ordered their strongest drink.
Yeah,
As you-
It'll be a long night.
I'm waiting on a coffee.
As you say that, the coffee and this green drink comes up.
Is it Aldebaran whiskey?
Yes, it's Aldebaran whiskey. And Quark kind of looks over and gestures to one of his waiters and kind of looks at you two and goes, "Your commander is quite the feisty one."
You don't know the half of it.
All right, Baj, you're up.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is essentially she's just gonna, since she has their wrists, she's gonna basically bend their hands and their wrists back, like kind of in that way, like that, like a martial arts instructor teaches you, because it'll keep people from like that they want to move with it because they're trying not to break their wrist.
Yeah.
They're trying to resist getting it broken. So that's basically what she's doing. She's gonna just turn them to the floor.
Okay.
Very non-combat combat for Baj.
Daring security.
Yeah. Boom. Boom.
Okay. So yeah, you're able to, well, it's either defense. Boom. Nope, one of them doesn't defend it. The other one defends. Well, yeah, no, Tygo's a defender. So you try to like turn it, and they kind of like resist it, and then just kind of pull their hands down from you as they do that. And
are they prone? Are they prone now? Though?
No, they break away from your grip. Like they both were able to resist it. Oh no, one of them wasn't. One of them was able to. One broke around. The other one, I guess, is kind of on the ground. Who's kind of in pain, because you're not trying to kill them. You're just trying to.
I'm not trying to do really any serious. I'm just trying to like assert dominance.
Yeah. Give me a challenge dice roll for that one, which is, I think unarmed strike is 3 challenge die. So.
I think I have unarmed strike like in my stuff. It says one. It says one unarmed strike, non-lethal.
Oh, right, because it adds from melee.
Yeah, it adds my
range.
stuff. So
Yeah.
I just rolled it.
So we're
Effect
just gonna
knockdown. So I knock him down.
yeah. You grab it and you just like twist it and he falls down. Falls down.
I mean,
At
that
that,
damage I did, well, it's broken it probably.
yeah, you hear a snap. You hear a snap as he hits the ground. And at that point, you see Bajoran security officers running up with and like piling on the guy on the ground. Another one's grabbing the one in the back. The other, and then two come up to you and immediately try to like grapple you. And Jedzia Dax. You know.
I give them the signal. Okay, I'll stop, but don't put your hands on me.
Okay, they back away a little bit because they're still a little unsure. As the other Klingons just kind of like break out and just do the same. And up strolls kind of a figure that looks a little smooth in terms of his features. And he looks up and goes, says something to the effect of, "What's the meaning of this?" And
we are Klingons. Does it matter?
He looks at you, then goes. "This is my promenade. If you're gonna fight in the cargo bays or on your ships, not on mine."
It's a good Odo.
I also lean over to Dahl when he goes, "What's the meaning of this?" I go, "This is an article used to identify a specific person or thing close at hand."
Here's how to.
I'm just gonna hold my glass to Cole.
Our fight is over unless they wish to continue it. We were asked by the bar to keep it out of the bar. I adhered to that policy.
The two Klingons stand up and just kind of go, "Ugh," and look at at Odo and goes, "Do not worry there. We're done with our fight. We will see you later," and points at you, and then they kind of walk away, and the security kind of lets them walk off.
I look forward to it. Ha!
All right. Let's cut.
He immediately is like, "I want to drink."
Okay. As you say that, Dax goes, "I'll get you some blood wine," and she looks over at. She smashes the ground, the bar, and looks at Quark and goes, "Bartender, blood wine."
Yeah, that's my girl.
She gets into a fight and gets a date in like 20 minutes.
That's my uncle, you weirdo.
Hey, we're not here to judge.
No judgment.
Sure.
All right, where's Jace again? Where was
I was searching for food.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you find some nice delicacies, but you also hear the commotion and see Baj. Like by the time you take a look, like the security had already been on them, so you weren't able to join in. Because I know if you saw the commander in there, you would have like flown in there and started punching people.
Nope.
I like to imagine he was also
Not
like
in that
years
case.
up on the promenade,
Yeah.
seeing it from a balcony across the way.
I would say Terzi knows Baj probably so well at this point that he knows when she's fighting a pair of Klingons, that's her fight, not anything.
The way I would look at it is if it's Baj versus two Klingons, she doesn't really need me, right? Like that's number one. And then in the back of my head, I'm thinking, fuck, Klingon courting rituals are weird.
All right. So you managed to find.
So I continue my meal. Like that wouldn't be. I'd be like, yeah, whatever.
All right. So you're enjoying a meal, sitting down on like kind of like a small like overlooking the promenade, sitting down on like a chair and some on a table, and someone walks up to you and kind of plainclothes. It's a human walks up and says, "Hey, mind if I join you?"
Feel free.
He sits down and kind of just starts eating, and then kind of after a few moments looks up to you. And I don't think we ever established this, but I'm assuming that you had some sort of code word or safe word that you would use with Starfleet
Of
intelligence.
course.
What did one snowman say to the other snowman?
Yeah, something like
And-
that.
And they would all be one-time pads. So once used, it's destroyed.
Yeah.
So there's a list. Once it's used, that one's dead. So if somebody else tries to use it, it's dead.
Yeah. So he looks up to you and says, "Crazy weather out there, right?" Which is one of your code words.
And the response to that is, yeah, I've never seen it rain like this before.
He kind of looks around and kind of nods and goes, "Starfleet has a new objective for you, Lieutenant Terzzi. We believe that Lieutenant Dal Anaran is not the man he says he is. We need you to keep an eye on him." Me fix Jace's camera because it's frozen. There we go.
Who do you believe he is?
We don't know. But intelligence reports say that his identity is a false one, made by someone very skilled in the arts. Now, his records is spotless. No black marks whatsoever. On paper, he is a dutiful member of the Federation and a loyal member of Starfleet. But these are dangerous times we live in.
Sure. So far,
Yeah.
the paper matches the man, but I'll keep an eye out.
Keep an eye on him and anyone he gets close to. Anything you can do to find out who he is to make sure he's not a threat to the Federation. And then he kind of smiles and he goes, "Great food. Good conversation. Good to meet you again, sir." And stands
You
up,
too.
nods, and then walks off the promenade. Let's cut to Sakir. Sakir, you go up the turbo lift and you enter into the operations room, which is this big round room. Everything is like everything on the station is Cardassian. You see lots of Federation and Bajoran personnel walking around with pads talking, some people repairing stuff, others just kind of on consoles typing. And as you enter and step off the turbo lift, the doors open to one of the rooms in the back, and out steps Commander Benjamin Sisko, who looks over to you and goes, "Captain Sakir, I've been waiting.
Commander Cisco.
Please step into my office."
I follow.
Okay. As you go into the office with him, he kind of walks over and sits down, picks up his baseball and kind of throws it up a little bit and catches it and looks at you and goes, "We haven't met before, have we?"
No, we have not. However, your record is rather extensive and impressive.
Thank you. Yours as well. I hear you've just come off a stint from the Beta Quadrant, dealing with some top secret Klingon Federation joint operation.
That is correct. However, as you said, top secret.
No need. I have a question for you, Captain.
Oh, do tell.
The reports I've been seeing discuss a shapeshifter being involved in your last operation.
A shapeshifter,
Uh,
similar to the one that you house aboard Deep Space Nine.
Constable Odo, yes.
In what capacity?
I don't know. The reports simply state that there was some sort of shape-shifting being that you encountered on your last top secret operation. But I haven't been able to get much. As you know, it is top secret.
That is correct. What are you alluding to, Commander?
You've heard of the changelings,
That I have.
the founders.
In not as much detail, but yes.
Anything you can tell me about this to make sure that this isn't one of these individuals would go a long way to help station security here.
I look around. Are we in his ready room, just me and him, or are there
Yeah.
others around?
Just you and him.
Okay. I don't remember.
What you would have remembered would be that there was a Klingon, and then there was another being that looked like a Herc, but then it changed into an amorphous blob and went through one of the gates that was activated.
And we killed the changeling.
Yeah, you killed the changeling.
I
Didn't
believe
you-
we did.
I don't know if you killed the changeling. I think you got a piece of it, but you didn't kill it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then but I killed my brother.
You killed your brother.
You
Yeah.
did.
But he wasn't a changeling. We figured that out because he didn't, turn into a blob.
Yeah.
I remember now.
Mm.
That is correct. We encountered what appeared to be some being that could in fact change its form. It masqueraded as the ancient race known as the Herc in an attempt to cause an insurrection among the Klingon populace. It was, however, stopped, yet it escaped. The aforementioned insurrection was put down.
They're trying
That
to go
is-
after.
All the information that I have personally, Commander.
Stops and looks and nods and goes. So they're trying to foment dissent amongst the Klingons. And he stops and puts down his he stands up and puts down the ball and kind of looks off into through the window in the back behind him and goes, your mission here wouldn't happen to involve your mission in the Shackleton Expanse, would it?
Not as far as I can tell. However, one would surmise that there might be some link as to why we were sent here from the Beta Quadrant by the admirals.
I don't like not knowing what's going on in my station.
I can relate.
Just tell
However,
me. Go ahead.
well, I can relate. However, I am not aware as to where you were going with this, for I do not know.
Turns and looks at you and goes, just promise me, as a man who has his own crew, that this will not harm the operations here at Deep Space Nine.
As you are well aware, Commander, such promises cannot be kept. Not while a war is currently fomenting, as you so aptly put. Might I ask, under what authority have you been charged to ask me these questions, Commander?
He looks at you and kind of smirks and shakes his head. My own, Captain. I apologize if I've overstepped my grounds. I'm simply worried.
Not at all, Commander. Your reputation precedes you. And is there anything else?
That's all, Captain Secure. It's a pleasure meeting you. And he reaches out his hand to shake across the desk.
I reach out and shake his hand.
Okay. He kind of gives you a firm shake and kind of nods before taking his seat back down at the desk. Do you leave?
I take 3 seconds or so, just standing there, looking at him, maybe taking in his image a bit more, just to try and assess him as a human, and then I turn and leave.
Give me a insight command check. Difficulty 1.
Okay.
So you only get 1 success. Task roll 2.
Right. One sec. This is where I do the thing I haven't done in a while.
Yeah.
So task roll 2.
Complication 1, insight
Uh-huh.
command. Would you have any
Right.
focuses that might be? You probably do, because I know you're like a diplomat.
This would be under my values, yes?
Yeah. Oh, it would be under your focus.
Oh, I see. Focuses. Negotiation, diplomacy, Starfleet protocol.
Okay. Yeah. This would definitely be a focus. So.
Okay. So I just press this button like so.
Mm-hmm. All right. That's all you needed. So you looking him over, you can tell that he is stressed. He's hiding it well, but there is an air of overwork, not enough sleep, too much ractogeno, that kind of thing. You've seen humans do this before, where they'll work themselves beyond logical capacity, where they're actually less valuable because they haven't gotten sleep, but they insist on working despite the logic.
You should lay off the caffeine, Captain. Commander. And I walk
Yeah.
away. I said commander, not captain. That was Meyer.
That is Meyer, yeah.
Yeah.
He looks at you and goes, I probably do. Thank you, Captain. Safe journeys. And then he looks at you before he goes and does the whole, like, live long and prosper.
Commander. And I walk away.
Oh my God, Meyer, the response to that is peace and long life. What kind of a
He's-
Becky are you?
and
Being,
this
intentionally rude. He's like out.
Oh, okay.
That was basically what I was doing, yeah.
I was going to say, and then this is when Dahl finds out that he's been demoted to ensign.
Hey, I've already been, according to your Twitter.
Yeah, according to Twitter, accidentally. All right, so we're going to fast forward this a little bit more. A couple days pass by, and you get word that the Vedic is willing to meet you, but he is not wanting to do this publicly. He wants to do it in a secluded cargo bay, just between just a couple of members of the crew and yourself.
Okay, I'll go because I was the one who the thing was given to, and this whole thing started with.
Okay, who else wants
It
to
was
go?
a gift from
um,
Brock.
Also, Ensign Jumo requests to go.
Is he?
He's
is he-
Bajoran.
Okay,
Remember?
of course. Yeah, grant them. I have no problem with it. So
Who else would want to go?
Do I know of this?
That Jumo would ask you. He would be. Yes, he's the you get the confirmation from Vedic Jal, and he's the one. He's the one who tells you, Secure, that he wants to meet in a secluded place with just a few members of your crew and himself and some of his assistants for the handoff.
Right. Then of course I will be there.
Okay.
With my commanding officer and I suppose my science officer and anybody else who wants to tag along, who is who has seniority, which would be anybody in the bridge.
Yes.
So it'd be up to you.
Do all of you want to go?
Sure, I'll go.
I'm good either way. Cole would either be there or playing racquetball. That's the two different spots he would be in for this.
You are on shore leave, so it's up to you.
Yeah.
I'll go just in case I have any peanut gallery comments to make.
Oh, yeah, sure. Want me to pack some of the green stuff, Cole?
Yeah. So Tersey, would you be going as well?
Yes.
Okay. So all six of you, Captain Secure, Commander Baaj, Lieutenant Commander Cole, Lieutenant Tersey, and Lieutenant Anarin, with Ensign Jumo, arrive maybe about like an hour or so, I would say, before the arrival of the Vedic. You don't see anyone in this cargo bay when you come in. There's nobody at the door. It's completely empty. And as you enter the cargo bay, there's a couple of scattered boxes, but it's mostly empty as well. It seems like there's even like a layer of dust that has settled on top of some of the boxes.
scan
it's
the
been here for a while.
room. Let's make sure we are not getting bamboozled by anyone.
Give me who do you want to scan?
I usually think of Dahl for that because he's science.
Okay.
I'm glad I came. The peanut gallery comments are ready. This looks like the perfect place for that fight the security officer was talking about.
Fight.
Don't worry about it, Captain.
Yeah, you hear that. That's the first time you've heard of a fight.
We'll talk about this later.
The security officer stopped a bar fight. Said do it in the cargo bays. Dahl and I were there watching.
Yep. It's all kosher.
I see. We shall talk about this later. Number one.
Ominous.
She looks.
All right.
She glares daggers.
Hey,
at
I
Dahl.
intentionally did not out that Baj was the bar fight.
Baj was the one who laughed at it.
That's all.
It was a joke. It was a joke. Whatever.
All right. So while you're waiting, Secure, one of the things you start feeling is, for some reason, you start to feel anxious. You don't.
That is not an emotion that I'm used to, but however, proceed.
Yes.
GM.
So, but that's the thing. It's like it's not an emotion you're used to, but it seems to be building inside you, and you don't know why.
Okay. I want to look around, maybe perhaps see if I can make anything of the situation. Why would I be feeling this instinct?
Okay. So give me a insight security for this.
Okay.
Difficulty 2. So it would be task roll 2, no focus, but so you'd have to get 2 successes.
Okay, I have a talent called Cold Reading, which is I get bonus momentum on tasks for obtaining information.
Okay, so this would you get bonus momentum if you succeed this task.
Right.
Because remember, if you get more than you need. Okay, so you don't succeed. You can't quite pin it down what's going on.
Does he look at all off to us, or have we not noticed it yet?
Would you show this, Secure?
I am a Vulcan.
So no.
How is that possible?
Exactly. So,
Yeah.
yeah. So he doesn't outwardly look it, but he does start looking around. Okay, Anarin, you're gonna do a scan of the room to make sure everything's cool.
Sure.
Give me a control science or reason science, one of the two.
Oh yeah, I'd rather go with the reason science. Just checking if I got focus, not
Cool.
no focus.
Cole walks over and like blows the dust off of one of the lower crates and just leans on it.
Okay. Dust flies into the air as you go to lean on it. Everything you get, it's difficult for you to get readings in here, but you also know that the way that the Cardassians produce these stations can make it difficult sometimes to get full readings everywhere you need to go. So nothing seems out of order for the region. There's no signs of any kind of listening laying in wait or anything like that. But you do record another life sign right by the hall, like kind of by the door that you entered from the outside, from the hallway.
Oh. I'll turn towards it and do a more detailed scan.
Okay. Give me another reason science difficulty 1. You don't have any life sciences focus, do you?
No, quantum mechanics.
Yeah. So
Interstellar anomalies would be the closest one, but this is not exactly interstellar.
no.
Unless they fat.
Unless they what?
Unless they fat. That's all you needed. It was difficulty 1. So it's a Ferengi. Yeah. Seems to be on the outside of the doors closed, like the doors for the cargo bay is closed, but there's like in the hallway there seems to be a Ferengi who's just standing outside the cargo bay.
I'll go to the door and I'll open it.
What is it?
As you open up, the door opens, and they're kind of like doing this kind of like as the door opens, he just kind of gets caught. Goes, ha! Oh, sorry, I didn't mean anything. I just heard kind of movement in the cargo bay and wanted to see what's going on.
Shoo.
Is it the bartender or
no
someone different? Okay,
it's a Ferengi. You don't recognize them. It's not Quark. It's not the bartender. It's no one you recognize.
I grab him. I step out and I kind of grab him by his ear without thinking about it, because I literally said that without thinking about it.
Okay, so he goes.
This wouldn't be sexual. This is more like grabbing someone by the balls and dragging them.
I pinch it. I don't know. I'm not being super rough with them. I know that they're sensitive enough that I can pinch it pretty good.
Yeah.
God damn it!
That dog from earlier comes running down the hallway.
Yeah.
Arf, arf, arf.
Yeah. So
I just follow it.
Sorry.
It's a big dog.
But I like kind of pinch him on his ear, and I'm like, "What business do you have sulking outside?"
Because I was just curious. I saw people come in. Information is value, you know.
I recommend that you run along, or I will begin to question you.
That's fine. You got the idea. Just let go of the lobes. Let go of the lobes.
I grab. I let it go of him, and I'm like, kind of give him that look, like, this is your chance to leave, because
he
I'm
runs.
not nice.
He sprints. The second you let him go, he sprints down the hall, like grabbing his ear, like and he's running away.
I got to know.
Yeah.
DS9 security. We had a Ferengi spying on us. I recommend that you get it together and you do not let any other stragglers hang out outside of our meeting place with the Vedic.
You hear kind of Odo respond. I don't know who you are, and I'm curious as to what you're talking about. Hanging out around where?
I point out,
I guess we didn't tell station security about this meeting.
The captain, the commander asked Sakir what the mission was, because you know, and he said, nope, not telling you. So
it was above his pay grade.
Yeah.
And we don't get paid in Starfleet.
But this part of it isn't top secret.
It's like there was no recommendation of top secret, but this wasn't a mission that was laid out. You know how missions are; they're not necessarily
right.
Everyone has to. It's a need-to-know situation.
So it's not bad of me to say, well, we're in this cargo bay.
Would you have told them ahead of time?
That's up to the captain. I mean, personally, as a security officer, she would have made sure, like, to coordinate with Odo.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
that kind of makes sense.
If he was given the order not to do that, then that's different. I just need to know that distinction.
Our location is not top secret. What we are doing here is none of their concern. So you would have spoken to Odo.
Okay.
So no details, but we are doing something that needs security.
You have the area better secured.
Okay.
Which is
he goes, acknowledged. Odo out, and hits the comm button.
I was mad that he did it before me.
Let's hope you didn't burn that bridge, Commander.
My game has been off since the whole thing.
So,
with
Baj, did I hear you? Did I hear your personal communicator go with your?
Sorry.
Baj, did I hear your personal communicator go off with a specialized ringtone?
Maybe.
I know what you're talking about.
All right. So about an hour passes by. Nothing else really happens, though. Sakir, you still feel this rising sense of anxiousness inside you.
Cole has produced a spring ball from somewhere.
Are Are you doing the oh gosh, what is it? The Great Escape? Are you just like bouncing against the wall?
I've like I've dusted off one of the crates entirely, and I'm actually just like sitting on it fully,
And just
like cross-legged,
yeah.
and just bouncing off.
Could you
Thunk.
bounce that off the door
Thunk.
instead?
What?
No.
Start bouncing it off the door instead, in case another Ferengi puts his ear to the door. All he's going to hear is this loud bang.
Computer.
Yes.
What is the current status of one Vedic Jowl on Deep Space Nine?
The computer responds. Are you asking the actual computer this?
Yes.
The computer responds with Vedic Jowl is currently in says essentially the area where it's just near the entrance to the cargo bay.
Okay.
On his way. Okay. I will watch outside since security is a little lacking here on DS9. And she steps outside and just stands guard at the door, waiting for them.
I kind of stand at ease, and I attempt to do a mild form of Vulcan meditation under my Kolinar talent, just to try and sort out this anxiety that I'm feeling.
Okay. So as you do the meditation, you actually feel the anxiety kind of like drop. As using your practice meditation techniques, it's not very difficult for you to do so, but it still seems odd for it to have just spontaneously erupted out of nothing.
Spiked. Yeah.
And this isn't sort of like a telepathic attack. I'm not feeling it.
No.
So okay.
I mean,
Does he
none of
feel it at all?
you have
Like,
none of you have like
feel
tried to
different?
read the captain, so you wouldn't know.
You don't know, but that's right. You got the people, the mind people. What are they called?
Telepath.
Empaths or telepaths, yeah.
Yeah, they don't necessarily read without permission, right?
Well, it's also like someone like Anaran would have trained himself to
Not
just-
be sensitive.
basically like
I
block
got
out.
walls and walls and walls.
Yeah, so he only turns it on when he wants to, and he can focus it. But like all of the noise that would have driven him crazy when he was younger is filtered out.
Okay.
And-
Additionally, being a Vulcan means I am behind several firewalls.
Yeah, Secure himself is super like secured, so
Yeah,
you
they
can't
both have
even read.
firewalls up, and so it's
Yeah.
not okay. I just got
Yeah,
curious.
and Terzi can only read if he touches an object.
Or if I'm holding a stone.
Yes, you have to have a focus, like a focal point. So.
Oh my god, dogs!
And
All
Aaron, something doesn't read well here. Tricorder. Can you scan the area for anything non-human?
Give me another reason science.
Anything to use my soundboard.
Yeah.
Another reason science.
Difficulty 1.
What?
Yep.
Yeah,
So you
got
guys, you get one add one to your
Momentum.
what's it called? Momentum board. So nope, nothing.
Is there anything wrong, Captain?
No. At least, I do not believe so.
After you say that, Baj, you see the Vedic and 2 Bajoran monks walking down the hallway towards you.
I kind of, sort of give them the nod, and I get the door back open as they approach closer and sort of gesture for them to come in.
Okay. So they pass by you. They nod as they pass by, and they
Follow them
walk.
in, of course.
They walk in, and the Vedic is this tall man, kind of like a darker complexion, walks immediately up to you, Secure, and just grabs your ear.
My ear.
Yes, it's not rough, but it's you recognize it as a way, the way that the Bajoran spiritualists, the way that they greet people. You would have known this as a
Okay.
diplomat. So
Yeah, Baj at first.
Right, yeah.
She
Yeah.
just did that to a Ferengi. She's like, wait. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This,
but it
When-
surprises all of you. But
Yeah,
he-
Cole like catches the ball and spins off the.
yeah,
you'll tip
Off
that
the
for
crate.
just a second. Yeah.
because it's so sudden. It's just done as if it's normal.
Probably that one guy.
I actually have a focus in
actual
etiquette,
foreign.
so I'm like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, you
With
would have
my
known that.
diplomacy focus, I would not flinch.
Yeah.
Jensen's like, oh, this is normal.
Yeah. Or Jumo. Yeah, Jumo would have known that.
Juma.
Jumo actually
Yeah.
flinches a little bit
When-
when it happens because he's just like, oh, I hate that. You know.
When everybody else doesn't immediately start brawling.
The
What is
Vedic.
the customary response to this? Is it like 2 kisses on the cheek, or like
It's just-
what am I doing here?
You just wait until he finishes. He kind of goes and goes.
Okay.
Your paw is strong, Captain. It is a good sign.
I try.
You may not know what paw is. But it's you recognize that's a word that they use. So,
Aura or something.
yeah. Then he goes, "Where's the orb?"
I have it. I assume she has it because
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so you give him.
Yeah,
give him
you
the-
or Jumo, I would assume, would be holding it.
So
Probably
you
let
hand.
Jumo, since he's
Yeah,
Bajoran and he's
because he's
all,
Bajoran.
So Jumo walks up with the box. It's this big kind of triangular box with like little gems on each side of the box. It kind of tapers to kind of it's kind of more like a rectangle. It's kind of tapered to a top. He kind of hands it over to the Vedic, and the Vedic kind of stops and then kind of gestures for one of his monks to kind of take it, and comes up and grabs it. And as he looks over, the Vedic looks over at Jumo and goes, "I recognize you, child." And Ensign Juma goes, "Yes, Vedic Jal, you knew my parents. I'm, what was his full name? I am
Small galaxy.
Jumo Sarek." Goes, "Sarek." He steps back a little bit, and as he does, everyone give me a fitness medicine check.
Is it Jumo Sarek or Sarek Jumo?
It's Sarek Jumo because they
Sarek
do it.
Jumo, yeah.
They do it reversed.
They
so
do
it's
last name, first
is-
name, yeah.
Yeah.
Will survival focus apply to this moment?
Yes, it can. It will. Yeah.
Yes. Cool.
But it's difficult.
Fitness
It's
medicine.
difficult. It's difficulty 5.
oh great.
Okay.
Whoa.
So
So you might as well
can't-
not roll.
Yeah, I
yeah,
know.
most of us cannot succeed.
In case
Whoever has
you.
the best chance.
I'm
spends
sorry.
momentum.
Difficulty 4. Difficulty 4. Difficulty 4.
Oh, so
Would
you
be
need
Double
4
successes.
successes.
Yeah.
yeah, you need
Which is
to-
possible.
to crit on both.
I
Yeah.
got like
Yeah.
half of them, so
Yeah. Okay.
I have better fitness than like all of you guys.
Yes, you're a Klingon.
I'm super I'm the sexiest. all of
Fitness, medicine, go. Nope.
I'm
all right.
faring the best here.
So
I'm not
the
great.
person who sees this the best is Baj, but there is a blinding light that just illuminates the room and a ringing sound that rings into your ears as you all kind of flinch. And Baj, you're able to kind of clear your vision well enough early on. You're able to kind of get what this is. That you see figures emerge from the walls. It seems like they just emerge out of the wall. It's hard for you to tell because it's so blurry. And these two figures emerge from the walls, and one of them grabs the orb, and the other one stabs something into the Vedic. And then they both just run off as you see the Vedic start to kind of grab his chest and then fall down to the ground. And as
Blinded by the light. Sorry.
after a few seconds of you of the blindness, you come to and you see the Vedic on the ground holding his stomach as like a knife is stuck into it. And you're only able to see just the tail end of the two running out. Baj, since you were the first one to kind of really come out of
I
this.
immediately try to start stabilizing him. Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna stabilize him, not go after the two?
Oh yeah, I would go after the two, but I guess I think Terzi would probably be the best. Most I don't know which of us, like off the top of
I
my
got
head.
emergency medicine.
Okay, I immediately order you, keep him alive, and I of course I start chasing after them, and I'm hitting.
Yeah.
Oh no, we have had a breach. There are 2 intruders upon the ship. They have stabbed the Vedic. They have wounded the Vedic, and they are running off with what we are giving to the Vedic. They are, and I give him the direction they're
Directions.
headed. I
Are you
don't know. Yeah, like, and
Are you
I'm
running after them?
I'm in pursuit.
Okay.
I'm by myself and in pursuit. My crew is trying to stabilize the Vedic now. We need medical and cargo bay, blah blah blah, and I need backup in section blah blah blah, because this is
Yeah.
the reason.
Gotcha.
He knows the
So-
station. He knows the station.
Yeah. Anarin,
As
give.
Dahl
Go
is-
ahead. Go ahead, Tarzi.
As Dahl is doing that, I place a hand on Dahl and on the Vedic. 3 to beam to medical immediately.
I also like slam mine because I know that people are on shore leave. Nagata, get to sick bay now.
You guys gonna beam him to the Vasquez?
No,
Why
to
the-
medical.
No, station medical.
Yes, medical.
Yeah, fine.
Okay.
Nagata, get to station sick bay
Oh,
now because he's the
okay.
doctor I know.
I
Yeah,
assume
okay.
whoever's in our transporter bay is going to know where the best medical facility is and send us there.
Okay. So the first thing I want to do is, Anarin, are you gonna try to stabilize him first?
Yeah.
Give me I think it's a control medicine check for stabilization.
Control medicine with a focus. Yeah.
Come on, you can do this.
One
buddy.
success.
One success. All right. You're able to stabilize him well enough so that he's not bleeding out. But you go ahead and give me Cole. Give me this is you're going to be using a power
Oh.
on the.
I also check on the captain
Okay.
just so we're clear. Like,
Secure.
Everything-
You all come out of this out of the days at the same time, but Secure, you don't you feel a little tingle of anger. You recognize it as an emotion, but it's super small. It's still not used to you're not used to it, but you feel that like a little building of anger inside you.
So I recognize this, and it takes me off guard. It's not something that I have felt very often, obviously, like or at all. And so even though to most people it might just kind of it might come off as maybe like just a mild irritation, it gives me pause, and for a moment I'm not able to like necessarily hear what's going on around me as I focus on this, and I see everything happening around me, but I guess for myself I'm kind of frozen in time for a bit.
yeah, that moment of pause is when I ping for Nagata as well, because I'm like, I'm waiting for the captain's orders. I give it a beat, and then I just make a snap decision.
Okay. Nagata comes back, like, oh, yeah, yeah, I'll be there, man. Sorry, Lieutenant Nagata out.
Why is he always high? Why is he always high? Y'all hear from down the hall.
Cole, give me a control engineering, I believe, for beaming. I'm gonna double check that term, but because ship focus.
On the ship, I think it would be sensors engineering, but I'm not 100%
Sensors
sure.
engineering. There's also like a quick.
Yeah, I'm
sheet.
scrolling down to the ship disciplines right now.
Mhm.
Da, 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 da. There. God, transporter. What is transporter? I don't want to go away. I don't want to print.
Transporters, there it is. It is a power requirement of 1, and it is a sensors engineering.
Oh yeah,
Difficulty
okay.
is 1.
I was right. Okay, cool.
Or no, so the officer then attempts a
It's-
control engineering task. It's a control engineering.
Yeah, it's control
with a
engineering me, sensors engineering from the ship.
Yes, and it's power
Yeah.
1. So
Okay. We have the power for that.
Well,
Control
we're
engineering.
hooked onto the station, so hopefully, yeah.
I do not have a focus for that. So task roll 2, task roll 1.
Nice.
There we go. So yeah, you got plenty. So you're able to beam +1 momentum for you. You'll be able to beam
Yay.
the Vedic and Terzi and Cole to the sick bay.
I don't beam myself.
Oh yeah. Okay. So it's Terzi, Anarin, and the Vedic go into the sick bay. Let's cut to Baj. Baj, you're chasing these people down. Give me a fitness security check, because they've got a lead, and they seem to know the station better than you.
Yeah. Fitness and security, you said. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Difficulty 3.
I got a 2, so I'm not
Okay,
doing
so
bad.
you're not.
I
Not
mean,
doing
but
bad.
you could have.
But I
But you
could do
could have
better.
used the momentum if he had told you in advance that
Sorry
it's a
about that.
difficulty 3.
Would you like to use a momentum? or
Yeah, I would
to
like to get another die in there if that's cool. Let's do it.
go for it.
Hell
There we go.
yeah!
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. I forgot about momentum until you just said it. I'm like, oh yeah,
Yeah, you
Getting
have 2.
the-
Now you have 1.
work back out.
Yes.
Also, if you're running, you have a lot of momentum.
There we go. So you're
Well, depending on
hauling
your
it. You seem to be keeping distance with them, even though they're like dipping side to side. You can tell that they're wearing all kind of black clothing and some sort of like black mask on their face. But you're able to keep pace with them.
Yeah. I mean, she would probably intentionally keep back just to kind of see where to anticipate their next moves. You know, I mean, that's just pursuit 101. Yeah.
Secure or Cole, you're there in the cargo bay with 2 confused monks and Secure, who seems to be just kind of momentarily hesitating,
and Jumo.
and Jumo, who
But
is
yeah, once all that
stunned.
the teleport is sorted, I swing over. Captain, orders.
So I, upon hearing Cole, I hit my comm badge and I go secure to Commander Cisco. There has been an incident in one of the hangar bays. One Vedic Jal has been downed, and we have beamed him over across to your med bay. We are currently chasing the assailants now. I will keep you appraised. Out. Call. Report back to the Vasquez, and I'll let you know exactly what I require of you as necessary. This might be an international, not international. What would it be? Intergalactic.
Interstellar.
This might just be an interstellar incident right here. So he Call, because Call has been in contact with Secure for some time. He'll notice that Secure is being not himself. He's stammering on his words, kind of. He's not being matter of fact. He's not using contractions in his talking.
He's not a Vulcan right
Yeah.
now. He's like
Right.
He's putting
just
on
like
the face.
Yeah.
Like Jumo maybe wouldn't catch it, but
Mm.
command crew who have private conversations with the captain are like, this isn't quite right. So, all right, whatever you need from me, Captain.
As you say that, you hear one of the monks start screaming, "This is you! This is your fault!" And it starts pointing at Jumo, who's looking confused. Who goes, "What? No! What? I don't know what's going on." Like, you're the traitor. You're the traitor's son. I know you. And the other one holds them back and goes, "No, calm down. Let's go to the sick bay," and kind of pulls him away. And Jumo's looking up with his hands up like, I don't know what's going on.
It's at that point of clarity that I step in between Jumo and the other Bajoran until they leave.
Okay. They leave pretty quickly because they're just
Right.
kind of stunned. Jumo goes, "Captain, I have no idea what they're talking about."
Is that so?
I mean, there's a reason why I wanted to talk with the Vedic, but I don't know what to talk about with the traitors or anything like that.
Why did you want to talk with the Vedic?
The Vedic was the Vedic of my parents during the occupation. They had some disagreements. My parents ended up getting killed during the occupation. The Vedic may or may have not been responsible for their deaths. I was angry. I tried to I joined a bad group of people after the occupation, got in some trouble, managed to get out of that trouble, and I needed to get away. So I joined Starfleet. And that's it.
And during that time, what could possibly have branded you as a traitor? Who are these people you banded with?
Just
Jumal,
extremists.
this is important.
They were extremists. Okay, they wanted to overthrow the Bajoran government. And at first it was all talk. It was radical change, Bajor for Bajorans. But then they started killing people, and that wasn't me. Killing fellow Bajorans is just not something I was interested in. And so I left. I turned in the group that I was part of, and I needed to get away from Bajor. So I joined Starfleet. And the reason why I wanted to come here was because I wanted to talk with the Vedic personally. I wanted to, you know how it is, Captain. Starfleet changes you. We've seen a lot of stuff, and the old stuff it's not me anymore. So I wanted to apologize.
Understood. We will resume this conversation at a later time. Is Terzi still here?
No, Terzi
was teleported to the sickbay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And Baj is still chasing those people.
Yeah.
Yes, the Targ has joined me in the pursuit.
Okay. So I hit my comm badge again, and I go, Baj, what is the situation?
I am hot on their heels, Captain, and her little friend is helping me now.
What? Where is your location? I'll try and contact security forces to pincer them.
I do some, I figure there's some way for him to get a lock on my badge. Yeah. So I just kind of, I don't know, I hold the button down and send him drop him a pin of my location.
Okay. So while she's focusing on chasing, sorry, go on.
Baj, give me a control con check for that one.
Okay.
Difficulty 1. Because you've done this before, but it's still going to require you to hit the right.
Yeah, I get you. And it's 2.
Control con difficulty 1. Task roll 2. Unless you want to spend a.
I'm just seeing if I have any focuses that are relevant. I have survival. I don't think that's it.
No.
And small unit tactics.
No, I wouldn't say that would work.
Okay, so I don't have those are the only 2 relevant focus, and so I'm just gonna roll without focus.
There we go. You get another momentum. Focuses. So yeah, you're able to get her position pretty quickly, and you can forward that on.
Okay.
Let's cut to.
I have the ship beam me to the transporter bay directly.
Okay. Go ahead and
I take over transporter controls.
Okay. I won't make you roll for that, but we'll just say use another power for that one because it's less stable. So another power usage. Anarin and Terzi, you materialize into the sick bay, and there you see a human who walks up to you and immediately says, "What's the situation?"
He was stabbed.
And he looks at him and goes, "Okay, Bajoran male, stabbed. Looks like it was in a close to the heart. He seems to be okay." He pulls out a medical tricorder and starts scanning it and goes, immediately says, "Nurse, I need him on an operating table now." And picks him up and starts moving him over there. And as he's picked up and moved over there, you see, with lab coat on, flustered, running through the door as the door opens, going, I'm a doctor. I'm here, and it's Nagata. And the other man looks up there and goes, "We have this, doctor. Don't worry." And goes, "I was called here. What's the situation?" It's like, you can prep some 20 cc's of neuroxenovigiline stats.
Yeah. My emergency medicine would have made me figure out that the best way to stabilize it is to keep the knife in the wound.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm still
So-
I'm still on him, on the Vedic, holding the knife in place so it doesn't start gushing. Yeah.
Yeah, the nurses have taken over by now and picked him up and moved him over. You've just kind of circumvented a little bit because your thinking was a lot clearer than mine was when I wrote this, which was that you had to do some tests, a couple of tests before they got beamed over. You beamed over recently, so you're good. So Nagata and the doctor on staff is starting to immediately get to work on him, and you guys are good. Let's cut back to Baj. Give me another security or fitness security. Difficulty 3.
Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna buy a die.
Okay.
Okay, so we're back down to 1 momentum.
By the way, Terzi starts heading for the transporter.
Back to 0.
Okay.
Damn
Or no,
it.
because
She got a
one-
moment. She got 1 on the last roll. We went
Yeah.
up to 2
Oh, okay.
because we had 1. She got 1. Used 1.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're
Okay.
at 1.
So what happens is that you turn a corner, and as you turn a corner, you feel another blinding flash hit you as you turn the corner, and you just kind of stop for a moment, and as you kind of try to pursue forward, you smash into something and you trip over and manage to catch yourself before you hurt yourself, but you're disoriented. And as you come out of the disorientation, you look around and the 2 figures have disappeared.
And she. Although I have lost our guests. They came in with a blinding flash, and I believe they left with a blinding flash through a wall.
And with that,
She just kind of rolls over.
we're going to go on a quick break. We'll be right back, everybody.
Yeah.
Go pet your puppers.
Oh, wrong one. That's a good one to enter on, but not that.
something. I forgot the words.
See the faces right in front of my eyes is the
Oh, see?
actual lyric.
Are we good?
Yeah.
Are we waiting for Dahl
We're
still?
good, right?
Because I know Darj had to use.
I think we're still waiting for Darj to return from Brown Alert.
Okay. So from emergency warp core breach.
We could probably start and just get him back in.
Come back into it. Yeah. Welcome back. I'm sure there's Meyer. There's the captain. So I do want to take this time to ask you who are watching this on YouTube or possibly even listening to this, because this should also be a, I'm going to do the lazy rip where I'm just going to take the YouTube audio and just throw it up as a podcast. So, with that, how are you guys doing? How's chat? How are you enjoying this? It's a New Orleans class. Yeah. For those of you who don't know,
New Orleans.
Nolans. Yeah.
The Nolans class vessel USS Vasquez.
The Nolans class.
Mm-hmm.
With our Stabilo grade nacelles.
For those in chat who don't know what a New Orleans class is, it's basically a patrol frigate.
Yeah.
It's a chopped up galaxy class.
It's a chopped up galaxy class where they added some highlighters to it on the model. I like the New Orleans class. It's like a more rugged, less diplomatic version of a
Galaxy,
of a galaxy.
It's a frigate, so it's meant for combat. It's better equipped for combat, whereas the Galaxy is focused on diplomatic missions.
Mm-hmm.
We're more on like combat and patrol kind of style mission.
By the way, if you enjoy this, you should go back and watch season 1. It's a little rougher than we are now, but season 1. It's been killing me. Baj, I think you're wearing your comm badge on the wrong side.
It is on the wrong side, yeah.
Why didn't anybody tell me? Like,
I didn't realize it until you started hitting the comm badge, and I was like, I'm not going to say anything until after.
She should be tapping it with her right hand.
It's on your.
You can play combat as much as she does. You might once in a while, all right? Like seriously.
Also, if you like the crew that's on screen right now, since Darj is still on his break, you should go and check out the other series that the four of us are in. Which is the Expanse.
The Expanse
No,
Acting.
I've always kept it on this side. This is correct.
It
is incorrect.
Right. It's supposed to be right over the heart.
It should be on your left breast.
Or is her camera just flipped?
It is on my left breast. This is
her camera's flipped. Let me flip her camera.
Okay.
Camera. I didn't flip my camera. Flipped it. This is not.
Well, that's
Perfect.
better.
There we go. My bad. She was right.
Thank you.
Are we all?
Okay.
No,
I'll confirm Baj is a Klingon spy.
I know what it is. The way Paul is sending his thing. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah. It's the way you see it on your end, it looks like it's reversed, but in reality, because it reverses the reverse with the reverse of the reverse.
Yeah.
You know?
The interpolation of the reversed polarity of the yes.
I reverse, you reverse.
I can't use the text on my shirt to see if it's correct because the text is
upside down.
although
I like that shirt, by the way.
Although Buster, your your tweet has it on the wrong side.
Well, whatever. Deal with
it. Selfie camera flip issues.
By the way, Cole, show off the shirt so we can pimp the merch at least a little bit. I'll have the link in there.
Pimp the merch.
That's from the other series. We're gonna have some Vasquez related T-shirts as well for you guys to do us. You look better upside down. It's one of the quotes. That and oh gosh, what was it? Who was your character in?
Well, we have the Actium team.
Yeah, the Actium team.
Oh, we still have to make blessings upon you. That's the other
Mormon blessings be upon you.
That's my thing. Yeah, that was that's Sloane's line. That was like from the first episode too.
Then we need
that was
Dog.
a little ways in because I wasn't there for that episode.
We might need
It
Dog
was
Space 9.
Episode 2 or 3, yeah.
Yeah, I speak some Klingon. pomoże, kawan, kapla.
All right, let's kind of fast forward to new scene, new act 2. You are all in security, being interviewed by Odo. Odo goes to each one of you individually and asks you for the details. We're not going to play it out too much, but just kind of give me how are you all completely forthright with your interviews with Odo?
Got no reason not to be.
I am.
I'll reset
forthright
myself.
from the moment we walked into that cargo bay on.
Okay, that's all he's asking about. So
Okay.
he'll start asking about like your personal connections and stuff like that, which he's not going to go too deep. It's more your relationships with Bajor.
It's up to the crew how they answer to Odo, but I would have imagined that before we went to meet the Bajorans, that we would have had a mission briefing where I would have told them that the mission itself is not necessarily under is not covert, that kind of thing. However, the nature of the object should be kept close under wraps. Everything else around it is fair game, but like the nature of the orb and our experiences with it are classified.
Okay. Would they be able to talk about it as an orb, or just call it a sacred object or something like that?
Just,
the package is what I would.
Yeah.
Package.
The football.
At least that's how Cole would refer to it.
Right, I mean, it's up to them to describe it however they would in character, but during the debrief, Secure would have said Bajoran artifact.
Okay, Bajoran artifact. Okay. So, after a few minutes, you're all you each individually are interviewed, and you're all let out. And the last person to be interviewed is Jumo. And as he gets let out, he's let out with not just Odo, but a Bajoran security officer who puts him in a holding cell, and then turns to you and goes, "I don't know what this Bajoran artifact is, and frankly, it's none of my business. But what is my business is when people get stabbed in my station, especially a Vedic. Do you all understand the severity of this situation?"
Yes, we are aware.
Point to Jumo and say, but we specifically saw him not doing the stabbing. Why is he in custody?
Sarek Jumo is a known member of the Circle.
Sarek Jumo is a member of the Starfleet.
Do you think he would be a member of Starfleet if he was someone to be not trusted?
He seems forthright that he's no longer part of the Alliance for Global Unity. But the Alliance for Global Unity had a problem with a specific Vedic who happens to be visiting our little sick bay at this moment. He's a suspect.
I don't know. Sounds like you're trying to force a square peg into a round hole to me.
Well,
Cole definitely has snacks, by the way. He's
It's just eating.
I'm sticking my hand out to Cole. Yeah.
Wait, what crime is he suspected of?
He's a possible collaborator with the two individuals who stabbed. His family has a deep personal family situation. My contacts on Bajor say that he is known as a traitor amongst his hometown for joining the Alliance for Global Unity.
How old was he when this happened? How long ago was this?
Years ago, before the Alliance for Global Unity was what it is today, or what it was before it attempted to overthrow the Bajoran government. That's why I can't rule him out as a suspect at this moment.
And that is fair. I mean, I'm talking to him because he's a security officer like me.
Yeah.
I find that your assessment is fair and your concern just. But I will ask that whatever Starfleet representation is allowed to defend him should anything come of this, that be enforced, or we will have a problem, which I'm sure you understand.
Of course.
Commander, I would also suggest that if Ensign Jumo is to be held, that happens aboard the Vasquez.
No,
have-
this happened aboard this station, and Odo
But
is in every right.
exactly, this happened aboard the station. We don't know if they have any other breaches or issues with security.
Trust me, my security headquarters is as safe as your starship.
Well, since it's so safe, you won't mind if I conduct my own interview of Ensign Jumo.
For what reason?
If what you accuse him of is true, then it affects us just as much as it does you.
What you might be better off using your energies for is to find the two culprits who stabbed.
I would think that would be a task for station security, not off-station security.
We're on shore leave.
I will do my best, but interviewing your friend is not something that I would necessarily suggest at this moment. What I need is those two who attacked him.
Well,
Are we all here in this room?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. For the time being, I'm listening to my crew and how they address the constable.
Constable, how far along are you? Have you reviewed security footage of their entrance and exits? The assailants.
I have reviewed, I'm currently reviewing the security footage. Did you get any information about those assailants that you did not necessarily reveal?
Can I roll something to see if there's like something I noticed about? Because I know you described it like they were wearing black, they were humanoid, and that's about it. That's all you gave me.
Yeah. Give
By
me
the
Was
way,
there any
a...
surveillance around that hangar bay or inside it?
Someone cut off that surveillance for the moments that the attack happened.
How convenient.
Oh,
At this point, Paul, unless somebody else is trying to stop me, Terzi walks out, and I'm
Okay.
going on a hunt for the guy I had lunch with.
Okay.
Yeah.
Baj, go ahead, Cole.
Cole volunteers. Have you looked into the Ferengi that was eavesdropping on our conversation?
Which Ferengi? What was he wearing? What did he
I
look
give
like?
the description of what
He had big ears and forehead wrinkles.
Bosh, this is what he looked like, and she remembers that, so she describes it in very detail, and then she pulls up. This is where we were, so this is where the footage should be of him, and like when she came out and messed with them. Remember, I told you.
I can look into this, but I'm already stretched to the limit with these other situations.
I will assist you. It is also my job to do security, but I can help you with this endeavor.
Constable, the Vasquez is equipped with high-resolution sensors. They may be able to be tasked to look for anything that the station's sensors may not pick up. They are at your disposal.
Excellent. Well, if you could do a high-resolution scan for anything you can in that region, maybe clean up that footage that was somehow maybe find the footage that was lost during the incident. I'm not an engineer.
I'll get on it as soon as I'm back on board.
Chief, if enough time hasn't already passed, perhaps also divert those scanners to the same room to look for any possible gravitronic residue that may have perhaps either masked or assisted the assailants with their drop-in.
Technobabble gets us momentum, right?
Yeah. Yes, I will give you Technobabble for momentum. That's a momentum. I'll give you guys one momentum. So Buster,
it's a new scene, so we started at 0. But
yeah, start at 0. So Buster, give me a control security to see if you can't remember anything else about the assailants.
Would my intergalactic politics focus have any
Mhm.
ability. to
Yes, it
focus
would help
here?
you with this
Okay.
one.
Okay, cool. I'm rolling with focus.
Did they
Yes.
speak any language? Did they speak amongst themselves as they ran? How tall were they?
So and yeah, this will help a little bit because you were taking this information based off of like kind of recalling what you saw and based off of what you knew. One of the things you noticed was that the mask on one slipped over the ear during the pursuit. Yeah, you're holding your
No,
your finger up.
keep going. I'm sorry, my roommate was yelling at me, so I'm like, hurry.
And
mask,
you
I
noticed over the ear there was a Bajoran earring, something you've seen before.
So I relayed that. I said I did see a Bajoran earring upon the ear of one of the assailants.
They seem to be about average height. They seem you definitely noticed thinking about that they may have been Bajoran because they seem to have Bajoran nose markings as ridges as well.
Okay, so I kind of relay all of that to him.
He goes, interesting. I'll do some more research on these Bajorans. If you can go to Quark's, because I don't know how to tell you this, but Quark is not exactly fond of me showing up. If there's a Ferengi involved, it may be involved with Quark.
And Ferengi loved me, so I will do well with this. I will tell you the stories later.
Chief Constable, if these are in fact Bajorans involved with the incident, are you able to check your logs to see if perhaps any other Bajoran entities have entered the station around the same time as the Vedic? That would be most important to this investigation.
I can look. In the meantime, I tried to lock down all ships leaving and coming to the station, but the commander said that he was under other orders and couldn't do so. So at least 2 or 3 vessels have left the station since this incident.
Maybe we should track those vessels down.
Would you have any indication as to where those vessels were going?
I have
in
the
their
logs.
They should have manifests.
I have the manifests.
Right. Perhaps we shall put our efforts into any of those ships heading towards Bajor.
That would be a good idea.
Then we know what we need to do. Anything further, Captain?
For now, stay the course and provide as much assistance as necessary to the Chief Constable. This is an internal matter, and it is in fact also a Starfleet matter of the highest importance. This does also double as a what's the word I'm looking for here? This doubles as a extremely diplomatic and politically sensitive matter as well, pertaining to the Vedic.
And kind of Odo crosses his arms and says, "This is also a Bajoran matter, and as the representative of the Bajoran government on board the station, I must be informed on all matters. Currently, I have every single free security agent I have, security officer I have, guarding the Vedic. It would have been nice to know that the Vedic was going to be coming here to receive such an object. It'd be nice to know what this object was, but I understand Starfleet protocol as much as I don't want to. So please keep me into the loop."
Starfleet
on the subject of objects, what have you been able to find out about the knife?
The knife is a knife. I don't know if there's any significance yet. You might want to run. That'd be a good idea to run some sort of analysis on it.
Your executive officer aboard. She is of Bajoran descent, is she not?
She is. She's currently handling all of the other Vedics who were screaming at her through subspace, asking why a Vedic was stabbed on my station.
Perhaps she may see any resemblance in this knife. I have read some of the files of the people aboard here. I think maybe she might be somebody good to have a look at that knife.
Number 1, I suggest you take Dal with you to investigate this knife. Find out if it's been replicated, find out its origin, find out if it has any significance to the Bajoran people. If this does in fact have some sort of religious significance, then perhaps maybe it might show their card or show their hand.
Understood, Captain. Dal, with me.
Hi.
Captain. Permission to return to the Vasquez and start a sensor sweep coordinated with the station?
Granted, Chief. In fact, Vasquez, this is secure. To the beam aboard.
That's another power gone, because I don't think you recharge power until the end of. No, I think it seems you
I think
recharge.
it's teams, actually.
Yeah,
So
yeah, you're good.
So we're
I
at
mean,
10.
we are docked.
the station.
Shouldn't
Yeah.
power be flowing?
Well, I mean, yes, but you still use the power, and it still takes time
Yeah.
for the power to come back. So
Okay.
putting on
Yeah.
that-
Capacitors draining, you know, like
Yeah.
I see.
yeah.
Our max power is 11, so unless we go nuts, we'll be fine.
Right.
Terzi, you walk out into the promenade, and you're fairly quickly able to find him. He seems just kind of like he's wandering around doing his things. Okay. He
So
sees you come up and goes, "Oh, it's good to meet you again."
I issue another challenge request to him.
Okay, what is it? Give it to me.
So, you have the time.
It's looking a little dark. Kind of gestures off to the side.
So,
What's the matter?
there's some place private we can talk.
Yeah, follow me. And he kind of gestures you to. We'll kind of walk down some corridors and then through some maintenance hatches, looking around and inside like a kind of like inside the wall sort of situation, where like you kind of like really tight, but it's like he looks over you as he closes the kind of wall panel behind him. The Cardassians made the station pretty tough to withstand any kind of explosions. So the material that makes up the walls is can damper everything and anything. What's the situation there?
I don't know if I'd say anything. I describe what happened.
Okay. He kind of nods and goes, I heard about it. Yeah.
I know you said you believe that Dal Narn is not who, but also proposed to you that Ensign Jumo may not be. He is currently in station custody. I'd like the opportunity to interview him with the constable. My concern is I am assured that the brig here is one of the safest places he could be. That the safest places tend to be where people end up dead, so I'd rather do the interview sooner than later. Wondering if you can pull any strings and have command get me in there.
Kind of sits there and kind of rubs his temple and goes, yeah, I could probably get some things, but Constable Odo is chief of security here. He's let's just say not too kind in handling anything from Starfleet intelligence or Starfleet security. He is
But the state
paranoid.
commander is Starfleet.
Yes, and he begrudgingly follows the rules, but Odo is not exactly what we call team player when it comes to security situations. I'll do my best to get you.
A crewmate.
Hmm?
I'm just asking for an interview of a crewmate.
Yeah,
And to
I can.
transfer, ask for anything major, just 10 minutes in a room.
I think I can do that. Anything on Dahl yet?
Not yet, but he's close with Jumo, so I'm kind of wondering if there's any correlations there.
Keep us apprised. And kind of looks over. He opens up the wall, looks around, kind of steps up, tells you, gestures you for you to come out, and then he closes it up
I head
and
back
goes.
to the Vasquez.
Okay. Yeah, he just kind of walks away. All right. So let's cut
On
to.
foot, I don't need to waste power.
Okay. All right. So let's.
I've been mulling this over, and I will contact Cole.
Okay.
And just remind him that if he goes through some of the logs from Enterprise D, they at one point encountered a terrorist group that used dimension shift teleporters that also came off like as a white flash. If he just to get if he can pull some readings from there to merge with or cross check.
Okay. So
I'll take it under consideration.
So Cole, you're gonna do
that was the ANSAT, the separatist group, and they used a thing called an inverter that folded space.
Ooh. That may or may not be an inspiration for this, but you'll find out. Cole, so you're gonna do
5 minutes to find.
What do you have a you go and give me that scan? You're gonna try to scan for kind of like disruptions or anything like that?
Well, I want to do a almost like a search pattern grid starting from the cargo bay and working our way out. But I also want to try and coordinate and have the station scan the same areas at the same times and cross compare the data, because their sensors are going to be Bajoran technology based, so they may pick up different things.
Okay, so give me a check with a focus on this, because you're getting help from the station, and then give me so it's a let me look at the requirements, because there's a scan sweep sort of situation. Where are you?
So for the ship, it's sensors engineering to perform diagnostics.
It's a reason science. It's sensor sweep.
Reason science. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So sensor sweep is a reason science, and then the sensors science for scanning. Difficulty 2.
Science. Reason science.
No, I'm sorry. Difficulty 0. It's difficulty 0.
Okay. Yes,
so
focus.
Just don't screw it up.
Yeah. I am gonna scan. Okay, cool. Task roll.
Life
Go.
forms.
Life forms. Ding ding ding.
Hey,
Where
there we go.
are you? Let me do the ship. Go.
Okay, so you get 3 momentum. Congratulations, you didn't fail. So you're able to pick up that. It seems like there were 2 Bajoran life forms that had entered the room, the cargo bay, about maybe an hour or 2 before you, and then they disappear into the walls. And based off of the scans from the station as well, and the station there's a kind of a hatch for maintenance purposes that they could have slipped into, and it would have been impossible to read them with anything but ship's level scanning technology for that. There is also a sign of a very, it seems like, based off your scans, like a modified device of some kind, maybe like kind of like a grenade that might have been in their hands. It was giving off a lot of EMP. There was no weapons or anything like that, because those would have been set off by the scanners. There's no like phasers or disruptors, but there was this seemingly high EMP device that was with them. That it disappeared when the 2 life forms signals disappeared as well. And then as you played through that situation, the device seemed to have been activated at some point, and the 2 life forms then reappear and then disappear down the hallway when then another device goes off. Seems like it goes off, and then for about 2 or 3 minutes you lose the signal, and then they're gone.
I comm badge out and Captain.
Chief.
Gotten some interesting information from the sensor readings here. At the very least, it's helped me pinpoint some locations of interest. Permission to return to the station and conduct an investigation?
Very well, permission granted. Would you like to relay that information to me?
It looks like they may have hidden in a bulkhead in the wall, and then used some kind of fancy flashbang when they came out and ambushed us. And then when Commando was given chase, same sort of flashbang technology goes off and they disappear. I'm thinking there's another bulkhead wherever they slipped the Commando's lead.
Very well. Take somebody from medical with you as well. If they were hiding away in a bulkhead, perhaps maybe they left something behind, something we can track them or trace them down with.
All right, I'll bring the Gata.
If you must. Secure out.
All right. So
And,
go ahead.
before I return to the station, I do stop by my quarters. I change into civvies,
Mhm.
and I have a Dick Tracy hat.
Okay. Are you wearing the full like trench coat and everything else like that, or just
No,
civvies
just-
with a fedora?
Dressed kind of like you, but a little more subdued in the shirt color.
Yeah. Okay.
But with the Dick Tracy hat.
Are you gonna get the
Miller.
Gata?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, more like Miller. That's a
Yeah,
good.
like Miller. Okay. All right, let's cut to Baj and Dahl. You guys are gonna go retrieve the knife, correct?
Oh, I also inform Odo that I'm going to be investigating the areas where they thing, and I gave him the
Okay.
sensor logs. Like I'm keeping him apprised. I'm not
Informed.
doing this
Okay.
in secret.
So,
I'm
but
definitely wearing my Klingon Dirk now that I forgot I had for the season, so I hope everybody likes it now.
there we go.
It's a purple fur.
Wonderful.
So you and Dahl are in the medical bay. As you walk in, you see a very exhausted doctor, kind of cleaning his hands, and kind of looks up to you and goes, "Oh God, don't tell me someone else got stabbed."
I'm the most beautiful Klingon he has ever seen. Because he's a hound dog. He's a hound
Yes.
dog.
He looks exhausted right now. He goes, what can I help you with, Commander?
Why, first of all, before we get to business, why are you so tired?
It took a while to stabilize him, and then I've been getting calls every hour from Vedics from all over Bajor. I've had to talk with, I think, 15 different very concerned citizens who came walking in asking about the Vedics' well-being. I need a break.
We'll take one with us. And then we are here to get to the knife. Can you show us to it?
Yes, he walks over and kind of pulls over like a tray, and the knife's on it, puts there, and he goes, what do you need the knife for?
To determine its origin.
Feel free, go ahead.
She just kind of waves to Dahl, like, go start
Yeah.
scanning it. Initial scan.
All right, give me a control science, or what is the rule? I think the rule is reason science. Yeah, it's reason science.
Reasons for making a hypothesis. Control is for actually doing something.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Control
give me a
science.
control science. Yeah.
I will
Mm,
assist him, so
All right.
Okay. Give me another reason
You can
science as
hold
well.
the knife.
yeah,
Yeah.
but I only rolled one die.
Yep.
Because I'm assistant. Do.
No need.
Yeah. But do it anyways because you can get more momentum.
Yes.
This is all the
Momentum,
same
yeah.
scene, by the way, guys. So this is just your
Yeah.
own.
And I do not have a focus.
Okay.
Uh,
So
what was the difficulty on this?
Difficulty was 1. I forgot to even mention the difficulty. It was pretty easy. So you get 2
we'll
more
get to
momentum.
Damn,
So
we're full.
yeah, you're full. So you're able to pick up. This is a Bajoran ritualistic knife. It's common amongst some of the more fanatic Bajorans. It's definitely not something you would find in a normal place. This is whoever stabbed them with this was leaving a message with this thing.
One of my instructions to them was to see if there were any signs or hallmarks of replication as well, just in case it's like a fake,
Okay.
being framed.
Okay.
Ah.
It's not that fake. It's it doesn't seem like it's replication. It seems like it's handmade.
Oh.
That's what makes it stand out even more.
Let us see if we can, let us see if we can get, what is her name? Nearest.
Maybe-
She.
Okay.
Wait, is someone practicing trumpet? No wonder you're so tired. How can you even get some rest?
Stop being
Sorry, I
high.
didn't
Nobody
realize that was
can
coming through on my mic. My wife's practicing her trombone.
Okay.
Trombone. Okay.
Oh, it's Riker. Riker's he owes me a few beers, so.
All right. So you're asking.
Yeah, I'm calming for Kira Nerys.
Okay. She goes. Kira here. What do you want?
Hello. I am Commander Baaj of the USS Vasquez. We are taking a look at the knife that is in medical. We would very much appreciate a set of Bajoran eyes who may have some expertise in what this knife signifies.
I apologize, Commander. I've been dealing with Vedics all day.
I have heard, and I am aware. Do not apologize.
I'll be right down. Anything to get me away from the comms for a bit. She hangs up.
Good. Come.
After a few minutes, she's able to make it down. Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying she gets there in a couple minutes.
Yeah, she gets there in a couple of minutes, and she kind of walks in. She looks tired, but not like more pissed off than tired. She's like she's done with it. She's just done with it.
Angry,
She goes,
tired.
Yeah, he goes, Commander Baaj, I assume. Where's this knife?
And I lead her to it.
Okay. She looks over and she kind of looks over. She doesn't touch it, but she kind of looks around it and goes, has this been replicated?
Not that we can tell.
There's only one group I know that would carry something like this.
Who?
They're an extremist group, an offshoot of the Circle. They call themselves the Prophet's Eye.
And what does that group believe and entail? Give me a summary, if you do not mind.
Bajoran extremists, they think that any outside forces are corruptions. The problem about them is they haven't really been around for very long. And anything, they stabbed the Vedic. This is their attempts to make a name for themselves.
Now let me ask, you said that they do not care for outside forces.
Anything not Bajoran. They think we should be
So
taking care of
they're
ourselves,
opposed.
that the prophets should leave us.
The prophet should leave?
Lead us.
Oh. Well, I think what we need to take consideration of is how do I word this? What is the Vedic himself's relationship with others, such as Starfleet, the Klingon Empire, anyone outside of the Bajoran people?
He's well liked. He was a big proponent of the Cardassian Bajoran alliance. The
So
peace
that
treaty.
is exactly why they would target him.
Possibly.
To me, that adds up. Now, let me ask you. Do you or anybody in the Bajoran government, she always says Bajoran wrong.
Yeah.
Does anybody of Bajor, such as the government or any officials that you may know of off book, have any readout, any summaries or information about them that, such as known members, etc., etc.?
No. I do remember a security report at some point that said they were hiring themselves as mercenaries. They just, like I said, they're pretty new. They may not have enough resources.
Do these groups, are there a lot of Bajorans? I know there are many Bajorans in the station, but there are a lot of people that meet at the bar, are there not? And she asks this because she knows she's supposed to go to the bar and talk to Quark.
Yeah. Quark's is the biggest place in the promenade, unfortunately.
Tell me more about that establishment and those who own it.
It's
If you do not mind, I know you're busy.
He's a sexist little troll named Quark. He's a Ferengi. He's-
Ferengi tend to be that way.
He is he has a staff of Ferengi waiters. He hires many Bajoran women as Dabo girls, but he wouldn't do anything to knowingly hurt somebody else.
He wouldn't create a coup.
Bad for business for him.
It is usually bad business for Ferengi to do half the things they do, but here we are. Well, I can't. Dahl, do you have any questions of what is her rank? Commander?
She's major.
Major. That's right. Thank you. Dahl, do you have any questions of the major? I do not want to take much more of her time. She is busy.
Just wondering how this weapon could have been brought on board the station, and all people embarking scan for weapons.
They wouldn't have picked up on this. Most of our weapon scans deal with known weapons or energy weapons. This would have been picked up as a knife. Anything.
A batleth is simply a piece of metal. A knife is simply a piece of metal.
This could have been concealed. It could have been put into a scan-proof box. This is small. We have dozens of ships that come in and out of the station every day.
Well, I think how it got aboard station is more of a Cole question to determine, and he is working on that. Thank you, Major. If Dahl has no more questions of you, I think that and then she looks at Dahl.
I'm good.
We may consult you later on if we have more information that is relevant and may be under your expertise.
Thank you for helping out. I know Odo's stretched thin with this one.
He seems to be able to stretch quite far. I saw it on the promenade earlier, so I don't know why. Forgive my guilt.
Yeah, it's not untrue. I'm going to go back and deal with some more angry Vedics. Excuse me.
If you are in any need of assistance for PR and marketing purposes, I'm sure somebody aboard the Vasquez may be equipped to assist you today.
I appreciate it, but I'll handle it. It's my job. As much as I hate this part, I'll still do it. And
All
so
right, I will just buy you a drink later. Thank you very much.
she nods and leaves.
All right, and then she looks at Dahl. She's going to turn to Dahl and say, if it is okay with the station, I would like you to take the knife aboard the Vasquez and use our tech to see what you can determine differently, and then under a greater microscope, if possible, along with any other duties assigned to you in this endeavor. I'm going to Quarks.
Very well. I'll swing by Odo for permission, I guess.
Okay.
Excellent. Tell him it was my wish.
Very
Sakir, did you have anything you wanted to do?
No, I'm waiting until my crew relay any information to me. Right now, I'm acting as a conduit, but I've asked them to do things, and they're still doing them.
And
I
on that
did want to
note-
ask: is Cole taking the transporter with Nagata, or are you walking over?
Walking over. My camera froze.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Yeah, we having some OBS Ninja issues.
It is all
So
right.
as you're walking onto the station, I was heading to the ship. So when I see you, it's going to be, the hell are you wearing?
Oh, you see him?
Civilian.
Yeah.
Yeah, civilian clothes. What, you never seen a hat before?
Not like
No.
that. Where are you headed?
I think we've lost you, Cole, in terms of the camera. There you go. We're back.
I was
is.
reloading it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You never seen a hat before?
Not like that.
Ah, it's a classic.
Looks good on
Anyway, headed back on station to conduct an investigation. I think I might have a hunch as to where our disappearing pair went.
you. Mind if I join you?
You're more than welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Get changed out of uniform though, just in case.
Aye, sir. Go change real quick and run back down.
Okay.
I want this to be a
generic
little more
civilian clothes.
subtle than
Okay.
just a Starfleet investigation.
Okay. So you had Jumo. You had. Did you have
Nagata.
Nagata. Okay, Nagata's wearing like a Hawaiian shirt, opened up with a tank top underneath and shorts.
CIGs.
I'd like to go back and change that whole scene now, because that's who I would have said, "What the hell are you wearing?"
No, you would have said it, but Cole's actually really
Probably to both
self-conscious
of you.
about his hat,
Yeah.
so he still would have responded to you, even though you're clearly talking to Nagata. What?
Yes,
What?
Sakir?
You never seen a hat before?
Yes.
So question, is Nagata, like, he's wearing a Hawaiian shirt, but what's the prince? I mean, it can't be a pineapple. It can't be like a palm tree. What is it?
It's spaceships. It's the Vasquez. It's the Vasquez in different colors. But it's
Oh my god,
the,
I want the shirt now.
it's the teal. It's the teal of medical, but with Vasquez print on it in different colors.
Yeah, I want that now.
Yeah.
That's
Dude, I want this shirt now. I want to see this shirt. It sounds awesome, honestly. But kind of before we get away from what I actually, because you started talking to Sakir there, and I actually take that moment to report to him what just happened. I just say, Captain, I've seen the knife. I've had Dahl take a look at it. He is getting permission from Odo to take it aboard the Vasquez. Major Kira Neris has determined it is an offshoot of the Circle called the name I can't remember.
Prophet's
That
Eye.
knife may belong to. I will also have Dahl report this to Odo since he is going to see them. In the meantime, I will be going to see the Ferengi bartender.
very well.
I will change though.
Very well, number one. In that case, finding and securing these two insurrectionists and retrieving the object are of utmost importance for the diplomatic relations here with the Bajorans. Ensure that whatever you're doing does lead to a lead to a conclusion. Do we know what's happening with Call and the rest of the crew?
I have not received a report from them yet. I'm sure they will direct report to you within the hour.
Very well. Secure out.
God damn it. Ah!
Cole
He's
did
just
tell you.
that good.
Oh. What it called? What?
Cole did actually tell Sakir like what he was doing before he was doing it, and he reported all the information.
Oh,
Right,
maybe
I believe.
I contacted him right before. Boom.
Yeah.
Narrative.
Okay.
There.
All right. So in that case, Secure would be heading towards one sec. In that case, Secure will be heading to the to Call, I guess. I mean, Secure is not an idle captain, so he probably
Yeah.
want to be what's happening, see with his own eyes, that kind of thing.
I'm
Okay.
going to-
Okay. She's actually going to change. Let's go. let's stick around with Magnum PI and
Miller.
Miller. Yeah. you both arrive at the site, and what we're going to be doing at the site?
I'm starting at the cargo bay,
Okay.
and I'm looking for any hidden like bulkhead controls or anything that would have opened the wall up to get into the Bajoran equivalent of the Jeffries tubes.
Yeah.
Behind the wall.
Give me a difficulty 0, but this would be a reason engineering because you're looking for like passage questions.
Oh, whatever will I do with a reason engineering check?
Yeah.
Okay, challenge, task roll 2, complication 1, no focus. Okay.
Not the challenge. Hit the
Another
wrong button.
challenge.
I clicked the wrong button. There we
Yeah.
go.
There we go. Yep. The difficulty was 0, so you get two more for momentum. This was
We're
pretty easy.
maxed
'Cause you-
out.
yeah, that's just the difficulty. So you have you are able to find that there is an entrance that's been part of the station for a long time, and then you also recognize that the access panel that would let you in has been tampered with. So someone was able to essentially hack their way into this corridor, which would be maybe not even 10 feet away from where you were bouncing your ball earlier.
Gotcha. I'm gonna call him over to Odo.
Okay.
First of all, I'm gonna say like the panel. Is it just something I can hit on an open, or is there a security code on it?
It's rigged so you can just hit it to open.
Okay, then I just hit it to open.
Okay, it opens up.
Nagata, scan for any trace of the people that would have been hiding in this corridor. I'm thinking two humanoids, obviously, potentially one of them Bajoran, and give you a start there.
You got it, man. Control medicine. Check. Difficulty 1. He nails it. He goes, well, it looks like there were 2 Bajorans. Both male, somewhere in between 20 and 30 years old. Can even tell you what province they came from.
That is excellent information. Nagata, relay it to station security. We've got one more stop.
No problem, man. Kind of closes up his thing. He immediately kind of like calms over and starts telling him information.
I also just step in and look around.
Okay,
to see
so
if there's any
there's
like
nothing.
any clearly obvious physical trace.
There's no clearly obvious physical trace, but you do see some graffiti on the inside, and the graffiti is a circle with a kind of in the inside there's a smaller circle, and there's a little like edge out. So it's like as if someone did a circle and then down and then up a little bit and then a tiny little smaller circle on the inside. I'll give you an example of the symbol.
Terzi, what do you make of this?
I take a look at it and some
That's what it
graffiti.
looks like.
Where'd you drop that? Oh, I see.
In the Vasquez Discord.
Oh yeah.
Would I have
Cycle.
ever?
Would you out of what?
Would I have ever seen anything like this?
Give me a security difficulty 1 reason security check.
Would
Yeah.
intelligence gathering be a focus on this?
Yes, it would be.
And Captain Secure rightfully informs me that for that little tidbit I commed over to Cole, I was supposed to roll if Inarin knew it. You know, I know Darj knows it, but you know, if Inarin also knew it.
Yeah. I mean, go ahead and roll it if you want to, Inarin, but like just for it would be
didn't end
difficulty
up being
1.
relevant, so
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So, that would have given you enough information. You would have known that this is the symbol of the Circle, which was, or the Alliance for Global Unity. This was an organization that about 2 years ago attempted to overthrow the Bajoran government, captured Deep Space Nine. It was a big hullabaloo that nearly lost Starfleet to station. And nearly got the entire crew of Deep Space Nine, the Starfleet crew of Deep Space Nine, court-martialed because they stayed behind and they did some sort of guerrilla tactics against the legal Bajoran militia who were also working with the Circle. So
It's safe to say that DS9 really has a bit of a hard on for these guys. Like they're not.
Yeah. They don't like 'em.
Screw those guys. They're going to be very determined to get through this.
Does any of this information get relayed to me?
Well, I relay it to Cole, but Cole, do you relay it to Captain?
I want to finish this investigation before I update Secure again, so we're gonna.
okay.
I think so.
Huh. The Alliance for Global Unity, eh? That's the same organization they said Jumo was a part of. All right, let's check out Site B really quick. Then we'll update the cap.
Da,
That's
da,
where we
da,
are.
da, da, da. I'm sorry, wrong site B.
Oh, I thought it was like music in the background.
No.
I've kind of just resigned to the fact that like the background hum for Deep Space Nine is just it sounds like a trombone or something, you know.
I have closed my door and turned the gain down on my mic. That's the best I can do.
You're good. I can. Gosh, I should probably have that up there.
Oh,
Yeah.
actually, let me turn on. I'll just turn on CRISPR.
There we go.
I don't have that on by default.
Yeah, let's do some gene splicing.
Okay.
Okay.
So now I've got running on my audio, so maybe that will help.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I also have I have Nagata document the symbol.
Okay.
In his like whatever data he's taking down, and then we head on over to the secondary site where the guys disappeared.
Okay. All right. So, you go back to the second site where they disappeared, where Baj lost them. What do you want to do?
First thing I'm doing is looking for another access panel.
Okay, give me a reason engineering difficulty 3.
Okay, I am gonna spend 2 momentum on this.
Okay.
Is there anything I can do to assist him?
That's
Yeah, you can assist. That just gives me an
Wait,
additional
no.
attempt.
if you want to get 2 additional die, you need to spend 2 additional dice. You need to
You
spend,
need to spend
3
3.
momentum.
Yeah.
Then I'm spending 3 momentum on this.
Okay.
So is it 1 momentum? Like, is it the
One
momentum
momentum-
cost
one momen-
is equal to the number of dice?
You
like
use
the first one costs 1, second one costs 2, third
2,
one costs
second
3.
costs 3.
Yeah,
Yep.
and you can
Okay.
get a maximum of 3 extra. Yeah,
Because
Yeah.
because that's
Alright.
6 momentum, and that's all you can have saved up.
No wonder Starship Combat was so easy for y'all.
Yup. All right. Oh, I didn't actually
Just roll
use
again.
the extra.
Yeah, just roll
yeah,
again.
Let me roll the.
There's your assist. So
And you get 2 back. So you use 3, got 2 back.
Sweet.
You know, because it was only 3 and he assists. So now this one is a little bit harder to find, but you're able to see that there is a hidden panel. It seems like someone has installed a panel in this area fairly recently that has a bit of a hidden switch that you can get access to. It just requires you need to tap the right area to be able to open it up.
I do that, and I also pull out like a multi-tool, basically,
Okay. Yeah.
and I like pry the little part of the wall off that has it. and
Pops off and
I pry it off, and then I look at Terzi and Nagata, and I basically give them like they might still be in here.
Okay.
I wanted to be here.
So
The guy's just like,
you stand back, you get ready to fight.
You gotta get a tranquilizer ready.
He accidentally
Stabs himself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in his palm.
I just have like the flathead screwdriver attachment of my multi-tool out because I didn't bring
Yeah.
a weapon.
yeah.
Thursday, hopefully you got a phaser.
No, you wouldn't have had a
and-
phaser. You don't. Not on Deep Space Nine. Not-
We would have had to get special permission
Yeah.
to bring weaponry on board. And especially since they have one of our crew in the brig.
And we're
Mhm.
in clothes. It doesn't add up.
I know.
So,
Stop
I just have-
hovering over my phaser button.
I just have the pokiest implement on my multi-tool,
Okay.
and then I press the button to
Okay.
open
You
up the
press-
door.
You press the button, door opens, boop, opens up. Nothing's inside. Nothing moves out.
I step in and
Okay.
start looking around.
You immediately see another one of those symbols on the wall. There also is the mask, 2 masks, and 2 sets of black clothing that are discarded on the ground.
Not the only ones in civilian clothes.
All right. I gather the stuff up as contamination free as I can.
Mhm.
I start looking around trying to figure out which way I would go next if I was them hiding here.
Nagata's
Halfway
gonna,
inside.
okay. Nagata steps in and does a quick scan himself of the things. As you're trying to collect it, he kind of pushes you aside and starts scanning, and is able to get what he needs. And he goes, "If you're looking to see if these are the same guys, man, they're the same people, same everything. Whoever was inside that thing in the cargo bay was here. Wore those clothes."
All right.
Nag-
There's
Nagata-
probably more of these hidey holes
We-
pocketed all over the station.
Gata, would you be able to scan for those biosensor scale from the ship for the entire station to see if they still remain aboard the station?
I can ask the station. They could probably scan it if they can find it. Sure. He kind of calms over, and after a few minutes, he's like, "Security. This is. I guess he's lieutenant commander. I think lieutenant commander. He's lieutenant. He's lieutenant.
Lieutenant James Nagata.
This is Lieutenant James Nagata requesting a sensor sweep with these specific parameters for this genetic makeup." And they talk for a moment, and Odo acknowledges and starts to do the sensor sweep.
By the way, Nagata, you said that based on the information you had, you could even tell us what province these guys were from?
Yeah, man.
What province is that?
I gotta look it up.
Yeah. It's relevant to a secondary question.
Yes.
Is Juno from the same one?
Yes.
Yeah, which I'm going to ask the Vasquez's computer
Let's go there.
specifically.
Go with Bajor. There we
Well,
go.
kind of. Roundabout way.
From Kendra province.
Kendra province. Okay. I then calm over to Jensen, or whoever out of Jensen or Weathers is manning engineering right now, because they're sort of my right hand people.
They're both in engineering.
Jensen, could you pull up Ensign Jumo's file for me? And just tell me what province it says he's from.
Sure, give me a sec. Give me a sec, Chief. Give a few moments. Beep, 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 beep. It says he's from Kendra province, Kendra Valley.
Yeah, it was... Okay. Thank you. Call out. And then I am going to calm the captain.
Okay.
Captain.
Chief.
Cole here. All right. We got some new information. Nagata has the station running a sweep for our culprits. Looks like it was 2 Bajoran males in their, 20s to 30s. They are from the same province as Ensign Jumo on Bajor. And we were able to find both the spot they hid in when they ambushed us and where they hid after they disappeared, but the trail's gone cold after that. I think that these hidey holes may be pocketed all over the station. They're also adorned with graffiti for the Alliance for Global Unity or whatever that group was.
Very well. If that's the case, have Nagata also send their biomarker signatures to Deep Space Nine and also to us over here. I would like, if it's possible to do so, to search our records and to search station records for their biomarkers going through any of the available transporters. That way, if they try and transport themselves in and out of the station, perhaps maybe we can either block that or redirect it.
The good bet, Captain. I will say, if they manage to make their way out on any of the ships that already departed, they probably didn't go through the standard security checkpoints.
That is correct. However, this will at least give us block one avenue of their escape.
Excellent. I'm going to deliver the remaining effects. They left their jumpsuits here in one of their hiding spots. I'm going to deliver those to station security.
Okay. Very well. Secure out.
Hey, Cole.
Wrong button.
Yeah, Josie.
I'll fat finger that. Yeah.
Can you discreetly have one of your guys scan the Vasquez for these guys too, just in case?
I mean, sure. I'm pretty sure Juma was our primary Bajoran aboard, but I'll have him take a look.
There's more Bajorans. There's a couple Bajorans on board, but yeah. But
Fair.
Jumo is the part of the command crew. He's your helmsman.
Con officer.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Or yeah, Terzi's con, Jumo's helm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a bridge
all right.
officer.
During the interim, I want to calm the chief constable once again. So I'll just hit my comm badge, and I will say, Constable Odo, have there been any developments with the 3 ships that have left since the lockdown?
Yes, Captain. I have investigated, and thanks to the data signatures that I've gathered from your chief medical officer, I have determined that the 2 individuals who were involved in this assault left on board a Ferengi transport that left Deep Space Nine about 30 minutes after the attack. It was headed towards one of the moons of Bajor. We don't know quite which one. It seems to have diverted itself from its path. The last we saw, it was near the moon of... Find out the name. I have it right here. Near the moon of Gerardo.
Very well. Unfortunately, we have apparently ascertained the nature of these assailants, and I forward over the sign, the symbol of the circle, and I'll say, apparently these are an offshoot of the circle, and you had every reason to be suspicious of the activity going on in the hangars. Have there been any other ships that have attempted to leave since the lockdown was imposed?
None yet. Only the 3. And we know for sure that the last we saw those 2 genetic markers, based off of the scans of your doctor, was on that Ferengi transport.
Very well. In which case, I believe that it's most pertinent now for us to chase after said ship. What we're looking for may be aboard. Thank you very much, Constable. Secure out.
All right.
I
so let's
make
cut
my way to really quick. I want to make sure that I get this thought out. I make my way to the chief constable's office, and I in a very detailed way, also explain how I found the panel for the hidden hidey hole,
Okay.
and advise him to have his officers search the corridors around the med bay immediately.
He nods and says, "I agree. I'll get security and some engineering personnel to start searching the hallways. Thank you, Chief."
And maybe
I'll lend a hand.
Maybe have them search around your brig too, just in case.
I agree.
Did I get
by the-
permission from Odo?
Yeah,
or-
you would have gotten. It
Yeah.
would have been. I was going to get to you, but they started pulling in information pretty quickly. So yeah, you were able to get permission from Odo to take it back aboard the Vasquez.
Right.
Let's,
I'm going
go
to one last comm to the crew. So I'm going to hit my comm badge, and I'm going to say secure to all available units aboard Deep Space Nine. I'm afraid I'm going to have to call your shore leave short. For the time being, we have a tail on the Bajoran assailants, and we are going to attempt to intervene, to intercept
Apprehend.
their intercept and apprehend their the trajectory.
Okay.
Secure out.
Baj, before this happens, you managed to make it to the bar. You're dressed in like you are. You enter the bar.
I wear my sunglasses on. DS9, DS9. Sorry.
I was wondering where that was going.
So you should.
If anybody was wondering what a Klingon socialite looks like,
There we go.
That's right.
So you show up at Quark's bar, and Quark is behind the bar, and he's Good to see you again, Commander. It looks like you're a little more relaxed.
Time will tell.
Please don't start another fight in my bar. I don't need you to be that relaxed.
They know better than to try that again. And if they do, it will be a pity for them to lose all of their honor.
What can I get you? More bloodwine?
I will have something of the bartender's choice.
Living dangerously, I see. I'll give you here, and he pours a drink for you and goes, This is some of the favorites of the females aboard Deep Space Nine. You enjoy it.
Female is an adjective, not a noun.
I'm not here to argue with you, Captain or Commander. I'm simply here to serve you drinks.
I'm simply here to educate you on how to use language.
What if there's anything else I can get you? Just let me know. And he
There
kind
are
of walks
many
off.
things you can get me. Come back.
Oh, like what?
Information.
You say that, he goes, I know a lot. As a bartender, people tend to open up to me, tell me their secrets. So I know a lot of information. But information is power, as they say in Cardassia.
Power is power. But we say that in Klingon. Or on Kronos. Honor.
Or in the Seven Kingdoms.
I'm just saying that you might need some jogging of my memory, depending on what you're asking for.
She has this thing on her wrist, right? And she just kind of does that to it. It's that kind of thing.
Okay.
It's like some kind of piece of tech,
Okay.
like a watch.
Yeah.
It's he'll get a blip on his whatever device that he has some transfer of digital latinum or whatever.
Okay, some latinum transfers, something like that. Yeah, it goes.
Yeah, I mean she's and then
She's
from that
paying
we probably determine because it came out of it came from House of Koloth.
Yeah.
So he'll see who she he'll see immediately she is one of the great houses.
Mm. Okay, so the second he looks over, it takes him a few seconds for him to realize that and goes, "Oh, why didn't you say that beforehand? I didn't realize I was dealing, Lady Baj.
The dogs even lay at my feet and bark in my honor.
What do you want to know, Lady Baj? What needs you? What needs you do you need?"
She immediately, quickly, without hesitation, she pulls out a small data pad, like a phone, basically.
Yeah.
Pulls up the picture of the Ferengi from the thing. I need to know who this is.
The second he sees it, he kind of sighs and starts rubbing his forehead with both of his hands. Goes, "Oh, he's been a pain in my lobes ever since I hired him. Oh, I should have never trusted his brother." That's he goes, what is his name?
Talk.
Olan. He says
Oh.
the picture you have is that's Olan. He's a waiter. I hired him. His brother begged me to give him a job. He's young and stupid, and he's young and stupid. So he thinks he has the lobes for business and thinks he's better than the boss. And he got caught trying to steal tips too many times. He's
I
still...
caught him outside of the hangar that day, and I would like to know where to find him immediately.
Last I talked with him, he was quitting his job, saying that he was going to make it big. Big, I tell you. But he was talking with two Bajorans, rough-looking customers, religious
Do
types.
you have footage of them? Do you have any image of them?
Of course, I have images of everything that comes into my bar.
Show me.
He pulls up into a pad and kind of shows you. You see
That's
footage.
me now.
Yeah, he just transfers it to you. Yeah.
She looks at it on her.
He kept saying something about when I talked with the two individuals. He when he walked away, I talked to the two Bajorans, trying to get them to talk a little bit. Use some of my natural charisma, and they were talking about something about Gerardo. I think that's one of the moons of Bajor.
Correct. She doesn't know all the information, all that, so she's just absorbing new info into her mind. Yeah, so I just want to make that clear. She doesn't know what they've talked about so far.
I think that's probably where they're operating out of. Olan is young and stupid. I think I've mentioned that a couple of times.
Does he have access to a ship, and would you know any of the registry information on this ship?
Yes, right here. And he hands you over the pad. Just remember that this part is free of charge. Next time your house needs to do business, maybe come to Quark.
Do you know Captain Rock, by any chance? Just out of pure curiosity. Nothing related to what we're talking about.
Yeah, I know Rock. He's the brother of Olan.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Olan is his younger brother.
How many brothers does he have?
4, I think.
Good to know.
His dad was a good negotiator. I don't know if they're all from the same mother, but...
Without, in the interest of too much information, Captain Rock has made continued pursuits of my Parmach. My love. If for those who don't.
Yeah. Oh, right. Oh, well, I'm not a judgment man myself, so I couldn't tell you if it's good or not. But the heart wants what the heart wants, and here at Quarks, we're very good at dispensing any kind of desires you may have.
Ugh, gross. By the way, do not ever make a hollow image of me, or I will come find you and I will directly kill you. Just so there.
Good to know. I wouldn't want to make a illegal hollow image of a business partner anyways.
That is yet to be determined, but you are on a good track so far. Thank you, Quark. Have a good evening. She kind of pinches his ear real flirty like, and then she finishes her drink and heads off. And immediately, like, she's on her way out, she's like, all right, she's like double timing it to the ship because she has a feeling like she's realized like we got to go to this place. And so she calms the thing down here. Calms.
Yeah.
Captain, I believe that they are headed to Junmo. I believe that the Ferengi that's what's the word? The Ferengi that was in the corridor has something to do with this. By the way, Captain, he is related to our good friend Captain Rock. He is his brother.
Is that so?
Of course, Ferengi. Quark was nice. He was helpful. But we have a Ferengi to chase. Do you have
well, number one.
Well, I'll find out in a moment. I'll see you in less than 2.
Very well, number 1. Secure out. And it's at that point that then I will then relay the information to the crew, and then that's how, so.
Okay. So let's fast forward. I'm assuming that you guys are gonna very quick sensor sweep. You're able to easily track the location of the
ship.
Of the ship. It's exactly where it went. They're not hiding or not hiding it well. They're ion trails.
Ships on Bajoran moons.
It's going to one of the Bajoran moons. It's going to
Bajoran moons.
Bajoran. It's going to the Bajoran moon, Gerardo. Now, when you get there, Gerardo, from basic understanding of the system, was tapped for about 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah.
Quick thing. Before we leave, I stop by the brig in DS9 and don't give any actual details away, but I like basically just in the public thing, just stand out front of Jumo's cell and tell him like, we've got some potential leads. We'll hopefully get you out of there soon, kid. Hang tight. We need you back in the helm chair.
Trust me, I know you'll be fine. I didn't do anything to do with it. So, but yeah, so you know that the actual moon was tapped for its core was tapped, so it's actually was habitable and then became uninhabited because of they tapped the core for energy. But there are still caverns that run throughout the moon, just like many of the Bajoran moons have lots of caves and such. So you arrive at the moon and the Vasquez, but the ion trail goes to the surface and then disappears entirely.
Should we beam down or should we take Tuzik?
If the ion trail has dissipated here, I think the first port of call is to get either Terzi or Anarin to do a scan to ensure that this is exactly where they are and we're not being led astray.
Understood.
So which one will it be? Terzi?
That's you.
Dal?
You're the captain.
Terzi or Dal?
I will help you delegate, Captain Dal, because Dal has not said much this episode. So,
What is an episode number 1?
Captain, I believe that the fourth wall has been breached.
What's up?
This is
Can you try
secure. We need
refreshing my camera source?
Yeah.
Because every time I do it just freezes again.
Yeah, I got
This
you.
is secure. We need an engineer squad to the fourth wall stack.
Captain,
I can't do it, Captain. It's gone.
wait, can I get the chat? And they okay.
All right, so Anarin, give me a sensor sweep, which is a reason science.
Difficulty?
Reason science. The difficulty is 4. It's difficulty 4.
Difficulty 4.
Mm-hmm. You'll find out pretty quickly.
I'm using shit. I can't. I can only use 2 more.
Use 2 more what?
2 more die.
So
And can I,
the ship is helping.
Ship is helping. I have I got interstellar anomalies as a
this is an
focus.
interstellar anomaly.
This is an interstellar anomaly now. All right.
Oh, yes, this-
4.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
well,
it's ship.
Yeah, you can assist. The ship is assisting. I think someone else can assist.
Do the ship's high resolution sensors count as a focus?
They would for the ship.
Yes.
So when you roll the
All right. Rolling.
I'm going to expend my Persine thing there as well. If he has any fails, he can re-roll that.
okay.
I'll roll for the ship.
All right, exactly what you needed. +1, so you have one momentum as well. And
Wait,
this
he didn't
one-
even re-roll it, so I guess he didn't need to. So I'm gonna keep my keep my command then.
If you want him to re-roll it, he can. And
He doesn't have to
maybe-
anymore, does he?
No.
It's up to you,
but,
GM, because I don't know.
I mean, the way that it works is the way we've been playing it is it's essentially like you can do it after the fact to make him redo it. You
Right.
don't have to do it. You don't have to declare it before. So
Right. Okay.
yeah, because you can only use it like once per episode, right, or once or twice per episode.
Once per scene, I
Oh, once per
think.
scene. Okay.
I think
And
so.
This is a new scene too, so this would be.
Oh, this is a completely new scene.
This
so
is
I
a
couldn't
completely new
use
scene.
momentum.
You couldn't have used momentum, no. So let's just
So we got 3 total.
3 total.
3
so you want to
total.
re-roll that one.
But I guess I will reroll now. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go.
There we go.
All right.
Okay.
So we got.
So
But we're on 0 momentum because that's what we needed.
So, based off of your scans, what you're able to do is you're able to tell that the ship landed somewhere on the moon. Generally, the location of it is near in the southern hemisphere. The problem is that it seems to have gone underground somewhere, and you can't seem to penetrate the ground at all from the ship. But it's you figure out pretty quickly from that you can actually, if you could get some sort of sensor boosters on the ground in or inside these caverns, inside the caverns, that you might be able to have a better chance of scanning for the ship and or life forms on board, because you're seeing no life forms at all in the ship.
Can we launch a sensor probe to the surface?
You could, but it would be difficult. It would definitely require you, based off that's the role. You definitely need to get to get it underground. You need to get it into the caverns.
Right. In which case, we would likely need a runabout to take a small squad to the known location with some sensor boosters. We have the genetic makeup of the two targets, the two Bajorans that we saw on the station. So once we get the sensors up and running, and once we can ascertain how many life signs are down there, we might even be able to use our scanners, use our transporters to beam them to the brig.
Possibly.
So, in which case, Daxon, Chief, are you on the bridge right now, or are you like in that weird intercom thing?
I'm always in engineering.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
He sleeps in engineering.
Right.
Oh, he doesn't do the Geordie thing where he just rolls up into engineering and confiscates one of the consoles.
No.
It's like if I'm on shift or it's within a couple of hours of my shift on either side, I'm probably in engineering.
Okay, I turn to Baj and I go, number one, we're going to need to make an away team. If you could assemble as many people as you would require, we need to get some sensor extenders down to the surface in order to ascertain what's going on beneath the surface.
On its captain. And she kind of walks off to kind of get out of his way while she puts together a team. She'll probably take Jet and just, whatever, some red shirts and probably a science off, whoever's appropriate. She'll probably take no more than 6 or 7.
Okay. So who of the bridge crew is going down with this crew? You guys going down to Tusik, right?
That's fine if we do that.
I'd like to.
Okay.
Fudge!
Number one, is everything okay?
Just you don't have to scream.
Now is not the time for Klingon opera.
Where's the Klingon funny bone?
Oh, that really hurt. The dogs ran away. Scared.
I'm sure the Klingon have 2 funny bones per arm.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, they do. Oh,
Oh.
So, sorry. Who out of the bridge crew? Who's not? I'm sorry, I was eating too while I was off screen. Nobody in particular is assigned to anything, right? Like you haven't assigned anybody to anything important right now, have you?
At the moment, no. Everybody here is useless.
I want Terzi for sure off the bridge crew. I'd rather Cole stay up above unless he absolutely wants to go, but his two engineering guys would be good. And then
I think Dahl should go for setting up.
I was gonna say,
All right, somebody else scan the knife then.
I swing by my quarters and pick up my bat'leth.
Boy, that's my boy.
I'm sure Dahl has a team of
Science team, yeah.
Science team, exactly. We have so many floors on the ship and so many labs. I'm sure you have a bunch of guys.
You even have exterior labs. So
That's right.
Yeah.
In the markers.
Yeah.
I send Weathers as the engineering crew representative, and as he's like walking out, I grab him by the shoulder and I turn him and I'm like, "You make sure they bring my ship back in one piece."
He looks at you and goes,
I like how he
no
calls
problem.
it
No problem. No problem, Chief. You know we won't let anything happen to the Tusik.
Yeah.
And
If-
the
if-
Sava's right
if-
next to it collecting
if-
dust.
If you need to sacrifice Terzi in order to get the ship out, look, I'm not saying I authorized it, but I'll stand up for you in the court martial.
I will personally throw myself before it if it means saving the Tusik. Trust me.
So that's determined. I basically have a basic security team, and including myself, and then Terzi, Anarin. Is it
Yeah.
Anarin for sure?
Yeah.
Okay, Anarin, and like at least 1 or 2 engineering guys. So we're good.
Weathers.
Okay.
You have weathers.
Weathers. I have
Alright.
a captain. I have assembled my team.
Very well, number one. We will keep an eye up on you from here.
Alright.
I hope so. That's
So
I
let's
hope.
proceed a little bit more so we can get to this point. Get through
Yeah.
because I want to make sure you guys have times as well.
Yeah, it's got to be done in like half an hour with this. So
Yeah. So you guys head down to the moon on the Tusik. You definitely need to wear like environmental suits to get
Okay.
into the chambers because you land and then you can get into the But
No
the
atmosphere.
The atmosphere isn't breathable. But the chambers underneath the surface do have a breathable atmosphere. So
There's
and
going to
it's-
be some sort of barrier, either natural or man-made or
Mhm.
Bajor-made.
Bajoran made.
Yeah, Bajor-made.
Badger.
So you start setting up your equipment in one of the chambers in a larger chamber, and as you're setting up equipment, you all start to notice these creatures that seem to be just keeping away as best as they can. They're like keeping out of sight. When you move towards them, they scurry away, and the best you can see is they look like large, fuzzy tarantulas the size of dogs.
I'm glad I didn't go.
Bodge immediately is like, "Are these tribbles? Dare they be here?"
I thought the dogs only had 4 legs.
What are these? Are these Bajorans dogs? What
You
are
want to do
these?
a quick scan there, doll?
Yeah.
Dogs?
a-
Figure out what they are.
Give me a reason science for this one.
Reason science. What's we got no
Difficulty
momentum, so I can't-
difficulty 0.
Oh, okay. Hey, 2 momentum.
All right, so you get 2 momentum. So these are called Plaku. Plaku are in at least the Federation database they live all over the moons of Bajor, and there's actually Federation records that the Bajorans use them as a food source. The Bajoran Resistance used them as a food source. They'd use some of these chambers, these caves, natural, and then some carving out a little bit more because they're harder to scan. But they would use these caves as cover for during the resistance, during the Cardassian occupation, and they would use these Plaku as food.
Are they
But
good?
they're all over the place.
Are they hostile?
What do they taste like?
There's no information about if they're hostile or not, but they definitely, based off of your observations and your scans, they definitely seem to be agitated.
GM, are those the same spiders we saw in the first episode of Star Trek Lower Decks?
No, I don't think so. They're in an episode of DS9. I think the
Okay.
first the spiders you saw in the first episode are hook spiders. I think but they're similar, but they're more like I said, like fuzzy tarantula dogs.
No,
Oh.
Dal, you can't ride them and make one your pet.
I have a pet.
What information have you gathered?
Well, they're fuzzy tarantula dogs that were used for food. No information whether they're hostile, but they do seem on edge.
See if you can scan for movement patterns. Perhaps their general movements and areas they are avoiding will lead us to who we are looking for. If they are pack creatures or they live in mass, perhaps they will lead us.
Would I be able to do that with a tricorder, or would I need ship sensors?
You can do that with the sensors, the stuff you've already started setting up
Oh, okay.
with your
Oh
tricorder.
yeah. This is my environment, by the way.
Yeah. Give me a reason science.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
job.
Difficulty
Very
1 would be
reliable
for
on that.
Yeah. So you're able to determine that based off of what you've seen, it's hard to tell if there's any. You can't like scan the entire planet for them or the entire moon for them. It's too difficult. But at least in your local area, you'll noticing that there's a large collection of them around you, like larger than they are in the region and the other areas nearby. And you quickly realize that the reason why they may be a little agitated is you probably started setting up your sensors in the middle of like a nest or a collection of eggs somewhere.
No.
Oh no. Do they get big? Are the mothers really big and scary?
They're about the size of a dog.
I've seen this episode of The Mandalorian.
Yeah. Oh, HP. Go to OBS Ninja and just and click the cogwheel and then reload source. Yeah, OBS Ninja's having issues today. Yeah, I don't think it's Paul's fault, and it's definitely not our fault because everybody's been doing this.
Yeah, it's all Paul's fault.
It's all my fault.
Yeah.
It's always Q. Q is always.
So what's your plan?
Well, do we relocate or do we just deal with the dogs?
Let us relocate. They will be a problem if we continue to agitate them. Let's get at least out to this chamber to even just a few feet away. I think being in the middle of their nest will not be good for us. But perhaps we can lure the enemy here.
That's a good idea.
So,
Okay.
We don't know where the enemy is, but there is a way to create a ruckus. We should do that. She
Okay.
looks around. How she's gonna scan like the structure of the area. Like, is it like really crumbly rock? Is it really hard rock?
It's really hard rock.
Okay, so if I pointed
Is it really hard with phaser fire?
What?
It would be difficult. You need dedicated phaser drills to be able to get through some of this rock.
that's
Oh, wow.
fine. But what if I was to like plant a phaser on it for a while and kind of do the classic Star Trek thing, do some heat, right? Like create heat.
Uh-huh.
Are we talking hand phasers or the 2.6 phasers? Because I'm confused here.
Either one, really. I mean, I'm talking about him.
You wouldn't be able to use the 2.6 for that because it's above ground and you're talking about underground.
Yeah.
You could do it. It would definitely it would take some time to heat up though. I mean, you could heat it up and then throw someone against it and maybe burn them. But if you're talking about like creating a cave in, it would be a little different.
Oh, she takes her type. First of all, she's gonna say, "Start moving us out." I'll direct them to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a plan.
All right.
And
So good.
And then after a couple, like once they sort of managed to start clearing the room, like they've gotten out safely. Her plan is to take her type, like her smaller phaser, like her type 1, and to put it on overload and and she don't want to hurt the animals. She's not that kind of Klingon. She's not going to like disturb animals, but she's going to find a spot where they're not as populated, and she's going to basically like use it as a grenade to see if it shakes out. Like if basically making noise, see if somebody comes this way.
You want to do that while they're scanning or before they're scanning or after they're scanned?
After. I want them to do what they need to do first.
Okay.
And then be clear for that. So
all right.
That way.
So this is a
sorry. It looks like Call is dying.
I decided to stretch and it froze, and hitting the reload button on my end is not fixing it.
I gotcha.
Rest in peace.
All right, so
nice IKEA Marcus chair there, Captain.
Thank you very much. I see you are a man of taste.
Doll, you're gonna give me this is going to be an extended task is what it was designed for. It was designed to do an extended task in more stressful environment if you didn't realize that there were freaking spider dogs that you were setting up in there. But
did we get any momentum from the previous success?
No. Yeah, you would have gotten one momentum. So you're down up to 3.
Momentum. Okay, cool. Yeah.
So go and give me sort of setting up the scanners to start the scan process. Give me a reason science for the scan as well.
Reason science for the scan.
And you can start using momentum if you want to for this, but this is a magnitude 3, difficulty 2, resistance 2, work 10, which means that it's difficulty 2, so it requires 2 successes to be able to go through.
I'll
and
use a
then-
momentum.
Okay.
1.
1 momentum. Okay. So
Yep.
go ahead and then resistance is 2. So no matter what you roll, you'll be reduced. Not for this one, but for the work track. When you go down the work track, it will reduce whatever you get by 2.
Is
it's
this
just- it's
something I can
really-
assist with?
Yes, you can. Hey, reason science. There we go. With a success, a critical success. So you got 3. No assist.
I didn't help.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you
Like,
get an
what is that
additional.
you're doing?
You get an additional. You get your
Momentum back.
momentum
Yeah.
back. So now roll me a because it's a science check. Roll me 6 challenge.
Yeah. Yeah. Because yeah, 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what we learned.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, just that. Yeah.
I think so. I think you might have actually gotten. Those are breakthroughs, I believe. Let me double check the rules, but every time you get a kind of one of those big ones,
Yeah.
the deltas, I think those would count as breakthroughs.
I believe they do.
It's weird because I can only tell you what it is if we actually roll d6s. Is that a 2 or is that a 5 or a 6, which is a 1+ effect?
The delta is the most desired.
Yeah,
Sure.
it's 1+ effect. It's either 5 or 6.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
All right.
So that's-
So
Yeah, and then
1,
effect
2.
is what?
Normally value from 1 to 5, which means that the large complex undertaking extended task is when a character achieves a number of breakthroughs described below. Okay, so a character rolls 2 plus the additional. If the extended task. Okay. If the extended task has any resistance, reduce the number. If 5 or more work is made after reduction of resistance, it also achieves a breakthrough. If the following occur, if the work track is filled, okay, the number of breakthroughs is achieved. So no, it's just 3 on the work track, I think is what it is. Yeah.
No, gin and tonic. This is Baj's environmental suit.
Yeah, so
And
there's
that
no breakthroughs.
environment
It's
is the club.
you need to have 5, and so for this purposes, it's just a single. They're not breakthroughs; they're just singles. So you've got 3 on the work track. But it's also resistance 2, so you actually got 1 on the work track. So you still have 9 more work to go. All of these also will risk a complication. So if you want to do another one, you can. And if you want to try to figure out a reasonable way to help out or to assist on this, you can always let me know.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll think about it.
Okay. If you want to try to go again, you can go it again because you still have 9 on the work track.
Still 9 on the work track. All right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's resistance 2.
Oh, so because it has a resistance to that is only 1 success,
Yes.
or 1 from work. Okay.
And then there are some complications if you roll a complication. So
Yeah. All right. I'll spend another momentum then, and roll 3. Ooh.
you want to have some assistance there, drones?
Yeah.
Sure.
That would be
hold
nice.
Okay. Difficulty was 2,
on. I
so
did
you still
nothing again.
but you still got through that. So give me another challenge dice real quick.
Yeah.
There we go. So that's
Hey.
2. That's 4.
Oh yeah, I see. So if it's a 2, that means roll the 2. If it's a delta, it's a 5 or
1.
6. Okay.
Yeah, and there's nothing really for that right now. So it's just a 1. So if the number of if the work track is filled or one or more of the work is made after reduction of resistance. Okay, let me double check the resistance. Some of the extended tasks of priority are arduous or to overcome, and making progress is slower. This is covered by resistance, which reduces the amount of work done from each task. Most extended tasks do not have resistance, but those that do tend to have no more than 3 resistance. This difficulty will be modified for each task. Whenever a character succeeds a task to overcome an extended task, then a few additional steps are further on. The character rolls 2. Okay. The total then roll on these dice is the amount of work done. Extended task has any resistance. Reduce the work done by resistance value. Any remaining task is marked from a work track. Further the character may have achieved one of. Okay, yeah. So right now you're at a total of 5 work. So you're halfway done. So if you want to keep going, you can, but you have no more. You have no more momentum.
No, we do.
No, we don't.
We don't.
Difficulty 2, unless you gained other. Or you do have some momentum. You got earlier.
Yeah, we have 2 more momentum. Yeah.
Okay.
So I can get 1 more die 2 times, which I probably will. Fine, let's go for it.
Math. Yeah. Maths.
Yeah.
Hey,
all right.
you get an additional
one
one.
back.
And you get an
another
additional one. All right.
Yeah, and another one.
And another one. All right, go for the challenge dice.
Oh, that's not good.
It's only another one. I'll be right back.
Another one.
Keep going. Keep going.
Keep going. Keep going. Yeah. Oh, Jersey, help. Okay, we get 1 back, I guess.
Oops.
So no, we're now at 2. Where'd Paul go?
He said, "Keep going."
Oh,
Wait,
right.
How do we keep going without a GM? I'm scared.
Well, we were down
this.
to 4. We were down to 4. Now with that
Well,
roll,
no, when he comes
resistance
back,
to-
we tell him we captured 2 Bajorans, and we're headed back to DS9.
okay, we got 2. I'm spending another.
Got this.
Rolling.
An average.
Okay. Jersey.
There we go.
Okay,
We won.
That's pretty
we
good.
did
we're
it.
down to 2
Fine.
work
Oh,
still.
good.
All right, so you've got
Thursday,
2
wanna
more.
help?
Thursday, you want to help?
All right, so that's a 0. I'm
Zero.
counting
Yeah,
the
go
first
for
one.
the 0.
So
But
so the
that's
I don't know
still
why it's double clicking
2
for me
back.
when I hit it.
still 2 back, yeah. So narratively, what's happening is it's been like 15 minutes, and you're just really having a hard time, like scanning the planet. Just the surface composition is super rough, and it's difficult to get through.
and that's it. That's the final work we needed.
Yeah. No, because you reduction of 2.
Yeah, no, but while you were away, we also
You did
rolled
another
again.
one? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it was also 4 with a reduction
Yeah.
to 2, so we're down to 2, and now we're also 4 with a reduction to 2. We're up to 0.
So after about 25 minutes, you're able to pick it up. What you get is 9 life forms, 2 of which seem to be the Bajorans, but it's difficult to really pinpoint because where they all seem to be located in an area that seems to have some shielding around it, including a large cavern which seems to have some sort of hangar bay, converted into some sort of hangar bay. The shielding would prevent anyone from being teleported out or teleported in. So you could still get there either by flying or by transport or by teleporter, but you'd have to teleport out and walk your way in. It is connected to chambers from other parts of the cave systems.
We have the Huzik. I mean, can we like go to a point closer to get to it and go on foot?
You could, or you could transport in like in an adjacent chamber and walk your way into. Either way, you wouldn't be able to beam directly in there or beam any of those life.
Yeah, no,
forms
I
in the
get that.
chamber.
I get that. But I'm just asking, like, how far away physically is it from us?
Not too far. Like,
I could probably navigate and find it.
yeah, you could. It would take you about
a little
take
bit
about,
closer.
yeah, you could be about 20, 30 minutes for you to walk there.
Okay. I'm going to take the security team and do that. I'm going to tell everybody else if they want to go back and just kind of be laying in wait in the Huzik, and we'll keep them updated.
Okay.
Sounds good to
Terzi,
me.
are you staying with the security team, or are you?
I'd like to stay with the security team.
Okay. So
It's the
Yeah,
commander's
Terzi.
discretion.
Terzi's like unofficial security. Okay.
let's
One of
let's
the
go through.
boys.
Let me set the scene for you guys as you guys come in. So as you are approaching the area, you start hearing voices. They're very loud and they're echoing, but it's echoing off the walls. And as you are carefully, I'm assuming stealthily, or at least somewhat stealthily approaching the area, you start picking out two voices. One is they seem to be arguing, haggling over something.
They're Ferengi.
Now, one you hear, I understand that was our deal, but our deal changes when I find out who I'm dealing with. And then the other voice comes and says, Ferengi, this is not a negotiation. You promised what you would give us, and now you give it to us. And the other one, the other voice comes back and goes, I understand that you don't understand, but you have to listen to me. I'm a businessman.
Which Ferengi voice is this? Is this the one I talked to the other day, or is this
Yeah,
Rock?
this sounds like the one you were talking to in the hallway.
Okay. What's his name? Aloran or something?
Olan.
Olan, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
The other voice you don't recognize. You want to keep creeping forward, I'm guessing?
Yeah, and I'm basically gonna like I figure I probably took at least 2 security officers. I don't know what numbers were, but I'm gonna basically like Terzi and I are gonna lead and be point, and we're gonna have the 2 security. Like basically, we'll set ourselves up that Terzi and I could like stroll in and be like, "What the hell,"
Mm-hmm.
you know,
and
like,
still have backup. Yeah,
keep sunglasses and all that shit, and then like we can. And then we can, and then the other 2 can flank. So I want them to get set up to flank from the sides, or to approach from a different spot, so that we can. Basically, we're gonna make a ruckus, and we want them to either shoot those guys or to storm in and do something. Okay. And I'm gonna like relay that to the Huzik. I'm gonna kind of like use the scanner to sort of map the area out and show them like kind of what I'm setting up, like a strategic plan.
I'm just gonna have the batleth at the ready.
Yeah, that's what I expect from you.
Okay. So as you get a little closer, you start hearing a little bit more, and as you get like kind of almost up to the entrance to where the voices are coming from, you hear, Ferengi, you're young. I understand that, but you're dealing with the Cardassian Union here. You're going to give me the artifact that you promised me, or I will take you with me to my ship and find out in a way that it would be most unpleasant for you to discover. And the Ferengi you kind of hear him, kind of his voice change a little bit, like, well, I understand that that's how you negotiate you Cardassians negotiate. And I'm willing to negotiate.
Raj just opened up her comm quietly so they can hear this, so that the ship's computers can record this.
Okay.
Just FYI, like as soon as they walked up, she wants to make it known.
Yeah.
She's recording this conversation.
Yeah. I understand that that's what you believe and that's how you work. I'm a reasonable man. I'm not asking for much. I just need a little bit more. It took a little bit more effort to acquire the object. And the voice says, what do you mean more effort? You found it. What do you... We were negotiating for an artifact that you acquired, right? Yeah, I acquired it. In a sense of the word. Did you steal it? What's stealing?
Wait. So she's gonna look at Terzi and be like, I'm going forward. You hang back for a second. And she's gonna just be like, she has this new like this bat leg. It's broken bat leg. Yeah. It's like 2 pieces, and it's connected by like a leather strap, but it looks like it's 1 piece right now. But she kind of like she walks in. She just walks up and she kind of like, it looks to them like she just breaks it in half herself. That's kind of the beauty of it.
She's got bat chucks.
And she just,
Yeah.
she just looks and she just has this, the aviators on, and she's like, "You, all of you have fucked up royally today. Give me back my shit, or you will die."
Okay.
What happened to Budge?
It's the sunglasses, man.
Sunglasses. It's the sunglasses.
The Cardassian turns around and you see that there's a Cardassian. He looks like a rank of a gull from just a look at him, and he has two people who pull out the like disruptor rifles and point
Before
at
they
you.
even start, like, she is just like swinging those pieces. Do you,
God,
I
okay.
advise you.
Oh, you're just showing off. You're not attacking.
Yeah, she
Okay.
just says, "I advise you not to do that."
Yeah, the gull kind of like gestures for them to lower their rifles, and the Ferengi looks out. You look over and you see the Ferengi also has two Bajorans with them who have their phasers up, and the Ferengi's just like, "Put that down, you idiots!" And he looks over and he goes, "Who the hell are you? Oh wait, I know you. You're the one from the hallway. You're the one who grabbed my ear." I'm just a businessman. All right, I saw an opportunity.
I know
and I
exactly
took
who
it.
you are. You are Rock's brother.
Yeah, who do you think gave me the
Family
information?
Rox. All right, you're all under Starfleet arrest or something. I don't know how it works.
Oh,
I love how- oh,
You
no,
have
Frank
two
didn't.
You
But
have,
Jones
or you
did.
have one. Oh, sorry. You have
listen,
one chance to surrender now, or it's gonna screw for you. It's not gonna be good. I'm just
So the Cardassian looks at you and goes, "Klingon, I don't know who you are or why you're wearing a Federation uniform, but I was not informed about the nature of this. I simply was following a lead to recover an orb of the prophets to give to our friends in Bajor. I did not know who this was."
Well, then you don't mind testifying to the proper authorities then about it, don't you?
I wouldn't mind taking this little creature to one of my own interrogation chambers at this point.
Stand down. Everybody stand down, or this is gonna get real messy and ugly.
The Ferengi holds up his hand and goes, "Point of order? I know where the orb is. None of you do. Not even my friends."
She immediately just snaps him by his ear. Where is it?
Okay, the second you do that, the Bajorans fire on you.
I got shot.
Bosh.
Well, you guys know-
negotiation.
Tersey and you guys, this is obviously your cue
Yeah.
to take out the Bajorans.
Yeah.
Why are we all looking in this direction?
I'm looking the
not.
other direction.
That way.
Oh,
I was
because
looking that my camera froze again.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, drones as well. Meyer, or are you just?
No, I'm not present.
it's a little too loud. Let me turn it down a little bit.
I have so much fun being like FBI. God.
FBI, open up!
You're under Starfleet arrest or something. I don't know how to work.
But like some of her holodeck stuff out, like that private time, like no one's looking at you. She the glasses confused her or something,
All right. So,
I need to add some thinking as to the spat lift. Just saying.
I mean, honestly, the other two are. I mean, everybody else is set up for a complete and utter surprise attack because I went
Yeah.
out there by myself. So they're gonna get annihilated even if I get knocked down.
all right. So, they're gonna both fire at you with their Bajoran phasers.
Which probably suck.
I think
mean-
they need to get a 2 to
It took them
hit.
50 years to get out of an occupation. Their phasers probably aren't the greatest. I'm just
One
saying.
hit.
Okay, one hit. Well, I can dodge, right? I get the opportunity to dodge.
Not with phaser fire.
Not
with,
phasers.
With,
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Phasers are different. Yeah. Yep. Thank you.
I'll remind
Uh,
you, just that we did bring 2 Nausicaans to near death with plates once, so weapons are kind of.
Everybody, yeah, weapons are abstract, right?
Okay.
Call it-
So
Counts for
you take 3 stress
Oh,
as it hits you.
whatever.
Uh,
She'll power through it just fine.
Now,
Bodyguard set to stun.
Terzi and the two security officers will pop into place. So you now first Baj, then Terzi, then the 2 security officers, then the Cardassians. So go ahead, Terzi.
Well,
Um,
focus on the Bajorans.
Or Baj. Here goes Baj. I'm sorry, Baj
Oh,
first.
Baj first.
You took a phaser beam to the shoulder.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that batleth I already had out, and it's not like nunchucks. Like the way I envision her holding it most of the time is like kind of like one sort of forward, like knife-like, like stabby, while the other one's more to like the side, and it's
defense.
like almost like it's like defensive.
Okay,
But she
they're
was
connected
swinging
by a yeah.
Yeah, but she was swinging it, so I imagine it's also can like act as like a bolo, like so she's gonna throw it at their legs,
Okay.
at their ankles. She's gonna like she's basically gonna be drawing her phaser while like throwing it at the ankles of the Bajorans.
Okay, you can do that. However, you will have a -1 to the attack because it's a lethal weapon,
That's fair.
and you're trying to do
That's fair.
non-lethal. So
Dude, that's fair.
yeah,
I'm good. I mean, it's lethal for their feet. I want their feet to get cut really bad.
yeah.
It's foot lethal. Okay, cool. What do I roll? So what is this going to be? A control security or a fit or
It would be
daring?
it would be a daring security or a fitness
Okay, because
security.
I didn't. Yeah, because it's not a super precise weapon.
It's a daring security, I would say. So
Okay, and I'm gonna say I focus in this because I mean, like small unit shit.
yeah, I'll give it to you.
I mean, she's a security officer. This is literally her focus in life is securing the perimeter.
Nice.
What did I roll? I didn't see it yet.
2 successes. One is two critical successes. One would have been
four total.
14 or one was
Okay, that's fine. I don't care about that. I just want to know how many successes I rolled. Okay, cool. So now
Yeah.
I roll damage. I'm leaving it as the normal batleth. You and I can talk a little bit more about like if there's any like if we want to like doctor it, but for now I'll just leave it as the normal batleth.
normal batleth is fine.
Okay. And boom.
If it's just one. So each one of those deltas counts as an additional or no, it counts as 2. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's 10 damage to one of them at least.
His feet just fly off.
He has to make. I forget the rule is because it's kind of like a hull breach. If you do more than half the damage, they have to make a like a check. I believe. Couldn't remember exactly.
Yeah, like I cut him at the knees, like literally. I guess.
You know what? I'm gonna make up a rule. I'm just gonna have him do spend a threat to keep him from falling unconscious. That's what it is. It's falling unconscious. So I'm gonna spend a threat to keep him.
I think that's actually a rule.
Yeah, where you can spend it. You can.
do that. Yeah, just like we do with our determination. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, works.
So
cool.
he gets you knock him down. He gets a nasty head gash, and he looks like he's about out, but he's still sticking it out, trying to fight.
I was aiming for your ankles, but I got you in the head. So
Well, what you did is you hit him in the ankles, and he flipped backwards, and his head smashed against the rock.
Okay,
Yeah.
that makes more sense to me. Okay.
Terzi, you're up.
Do we have any momentum?
You still have the
4.
momentum from 4. Yeah.
4.
Okay. All right. So I'm charging in and going for whoever's closest to has a phaser out pointed at her.
Okay. So that would be the one that's
With
not
the
on the
battle.
ground. Okay.
Okay.
Give me a
So,
daring security.
Security. Would infiltration be a focus? We're like infiltrating their meeting.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
yeah. I would say it's a focus.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So he gets a chance to defend it.
Okay.
He does. So you go in with the batleth and try to hit him where he's not looking, but he sees you at the last minute and throws up his phaser to kind of block it and throws it away.
But now
Oh,
we go
that's what it was. Is that the difficulty would increase by 1 because you're using it as a non-lethal. So it would have been difficulty 3, but you got difficulty 4. So you only had one.
So
or
now
no,
it's actually at 5 momentum.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, we would have had 1 less momentum, right? Yeah.
Yeah. The other 2 security officers pop out. I'm just gonna do them generic. Control security. They're gonna fire with their phasers. 1 hits. The other one misses. The one that hits is going to do. Oh, jeez.
Weird. Kicking ass.
Oh wow.
2, 4, 6,
Got a little
7,
type
8. Yeah, type 2s.
They're gnarly.
That's 10.
Yeah, and he also had focus and hand phasers because
He's
they're
stunned,
security.
man.
Yeah,
Which one
he's
called
stunned.
stunned?
He's out. He's out.
He's
yeah,
out.
yeah, because he's got 11 stress, but like once you go back past half, and I'm just no narratively he's out. At this point, you see the 2 Cardassians who are beside the Gull turn their disruptors at the Ferengi, and the Gull simply goes, Do you wish to continue your negotiations, or would you be a little bit more inclined to do it in a safer location?
Wait, to
And-
me or
To the Ferengi.
oh, okay. The
Yeah.
Ferengi says,
The Ferengi kind of goes, I'd rather surrender to the Starfleet officers. And the Cardassian kind of looks over at you, Baj, and goes, I can extract the information to know where he hid the orb.
I don't like the way Cardassians extract information, so we will take this over from here and we will work it out with you on DS9. How's that sound?
Whoa. I don't want to cause an incident, but this was our planning. We were here to retrieve this orb.
Well, it was
for the
stolen
Bajoran
from
people.
me. It was a gift from his brother to me. And I was taking it to the people. So as far as I'm concerned, you're all a bunch of crooks, and was my job to return this to those people. So that's what's going to happen.
I'd rather
If
not
you
file a
behave
formal
yourself,
complaint.
I put you on the record. You can file a formal complaint with Starfleet. I'm not part of it. I'm part of the KDF.
Man, he just surrendered to us, and they're holding phasers on him. So they're criminals by that because he's in our custody, effective immediately.
Well, I mean, the other 2, you and those other security officers know that. I'm giving you guys an op.
Yeah.
Oh, then I'm charging towards one of them.
Are you gonna hit one?
Fuck yeah,
No,
Okay.
as he's running toward them, I'm going to say, you have approximately 2.5 seconds to surrender.
Okay. They're gonna fire. Oh God.
At
I can't
the
believe I'm doing
Ferengi
this.
or at me?
At you, because you're charging at them. One's gonna fire at you. One of them's gonna fire at you, Baj, with their disruptor rifles.
Ouch.
I don't
Yeah,
have
it's
that
gonna-
I
sound
took
effect.
cover. I took cover. I took cover.
You didn't. You didn't.
I didn't.
Yo, this is gonna hurt a lot. A lot.
Yep.
Yeah, and disruptors
Uh,
don't have stun.
No.
They only have
the-
kill.
They only have kill. I only know one thing, and that is
No,
kill.
hey,
I
maybe we
said
would've made
disruptor
different choices.
rifles.
No, you did it. You did it.
I said they had disruptor rifles. Listen,
The only
would you-
people that use phasers are Starfleet.
would you would,
I don't know. I don't pay attention to Cardassians. They're dumb.
would have changed? Would it have changed if I said that they had 2 disruptor rifles out?
Yes, it would have.
Okay, what would you have done?
I would have told them. I would have basically stopped at. We have to work this out on DS9. This has to be in a neutral territory.
Okay,
This cannot be worked out here.
he would
And then I
stop.
would have yelled at them about, no, I'm the one that was bringing it here. You're full of shit, you assholes.
He kind of stops and goes, "Let me. We got off on the wrong foot. I am legitimately as angry as you are that this creature decided to try
He
to
is a person,
backstab
not
me.
creature.
He might as well be the scum on my boot. He's trying to scam me. He's trying to scam the Bajoran people, and he's trying to scam you. As far as I'm concerned, he's as guilty of Cardassian crimes as he is Federation and Bajoran crimes.
But he is here on the property of Bajor, so we must deal with it their way. You see where I'm coming from?
Yes, I understand that.
Excellent. Well, we have a shuttle waiting. You are welcome to join us and go on our merry way.
If you will allow us to take him into joint custody to the Bajoran officials, we will.
Our comms have been open the whole time. Captain, how do you feel about that?
Have our comms established?
Yeah,
Have I been able to hear everything?
she's had a whole like a comms open this entire time. She said that at the very beginning.
Right. Well, quite frankly, this has nothing to do with the Cardassians. They don't have access to it. We have those cards. They can't hear me, obviously, but essentially, I would prefer it if we meet on neutral territory and DS9 is as neutral as possible to then carry on proceedings.
And we will take custody of the Ferengi because when you think about it, Starfleet is the third neutral party in this. This is a problem between Bajor and the Cardassians, and maybe a little bit of Starfleet, but
right.
we are always a neutral party. It's Starfleet.
All right.
He's eating popcorn, listening to the comms, by the way. He's just like,
oh gosh, dang it. And of course, I keep freezing. We'll have to figure that out, the issues with that one.
I don't think it's you. I think it's OBS Ninja. No, it's something on their side.
All right. So give me a command presence when you tell him you're just gonna take him anyways. Difficulty 1. We'll say difficulty 1.
Okay.
Is that assisted by me because I said something, or
yes,
he wouldn't have heard me? Okay.
Yeah, you could be assisted by you, I think, because you would have been able to hear him.
Political focus, so I'm taking it.
Then you're gonna assist.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just 1 for the assist, but that's fine. So that's so he kind of tells his men to lower their disruptors and goes, "That's fine, Starfleet."
So the Cardassian would have just heard. Yeah. So we're gonna be doing a secure.
Yeah.
And my camera actually died, so that's nothing to do with you as well.
Okay. So he tells them to lower their disruptor rifles, and he goes, "You win this round, Starfleet, but I will not forget what you did. Let's go." And he gestures for his men to leave. And as he gestures for his men to leave, you see that there are 3 other Cardassians with disruptor rifles step out from behind rocks, lower their rifles, and then they're pointed at you, and then move in from like above on a kind of a walkway above, and then kind of walk back with them. They would have ended badly.
So
you should have.
Yeah, they did. They knew they were 9 life steins, but it was like, but
nobody counted.
Yeah.
Guys, you have to help me. I can't, I can't remember everything else. Obviously, I forgot the Cardassians use disruptors.
Yeah.
Which makes sense, but you have to say the words.
But it also makes sense that Baj would just kind of get in, because she's also kind of in a pissy mood. So the idea that she could come in and just start kicking some people's ass probably would make her go, "I don't care how many people are in there. I'm going to murder all of them."
She had to kill the brother that she thought had died like before she was even born, like 2 weeks
Yeah.
ago. And then a week ago, we all had this freaking experience with the orb where she went through a very traumatic part of her history. Like, y'all have to understand, like, Baj is kind of in like autopilot, like, I could give two shits mood right now.
Yeah.
That's why I think she's funnier than usual, because she's just so like everything's hilarious because it's all fucked up.
Yeah. Nothing matters. Nothing matters.
Nothing matters. Nothing matters.
All right. So we'll fast
but don't
forward
send her
this.
to Ghana for treatment and mental health treatment, please. He's stoned. I do not like him.
So you will fast forward through this. You managed to take him to custody and bring him back. As you take him into custody and on the runabout, he will definitely turn to you and go, listen, if you let me go, I'll tell you where the orb is.
Who does he say that to?
Me.
To Baj. Yeah.
You know he's full of shit.
I know.
Listen,
Try to play him.
I can take you to where the orbs are, but you just gotta promise me
No, he's
on
gonna
your
tell us
honor
the way.
as a Klingon.
Whoa. The orbs?
Orb. Where the orb is.
Orb
Yeah.
Was that a GM fuck up or was
That
it
was a GM. That was a
fuck
GM
up?
fuck up. That was a GM.
Okay,
fuck up.
good.
Or where the orb is. Where the orb is, and you just have to swear to me on your honor of your family, Klingon, that you will not harm me. You'll let me go, and I'll take you to where it is. You could be the big hero again, retrieving everything. You even have my two compatriots in custody already. I don't care about them. They're just useful idiots. And they kind of grumble a little bit, and he looks like you knew what this was.
Let me think about that. I like put some kind of like cone of silence around him and the other two.
Yeah. You can step away. You can step away because
I step away, but we're in the Huzik, so I will go back up. So I assume like we're in tight quarters. So
They have several rooms.
Yeah.
Runabouts are big. I imagine there's like a ability to make a makeshift bridge.
Yeah.
So or brig. So I kind of let them alone, and I tell Terzi, I'm like, this asshole.
You want me to talk to him?
You know,
The Husik's default configuration has a small sleeping quarter on it.
Yeah.
good
Because it's Cole's getaway. When he takes leave, he borrows the Husik. Like
Yeah, so she's like, Thursday. I think this is a job for you. Everybody, you've been trying to interrogate people all day, and nobody's giving you the chance. Here's your chance.
Yeah. All right. So,
But
that
be
said-
subtle. Be subtle. Be subtle. Tell them I'm considering the offer. You use your wiles, my
I'm gonna
friend.
give him a different offer.
Good.
I'm
So
gonna.
she
Okay.
just heads up and she just lets you go to work. She's just like chilling, like just waiting in the front.
So, it's just him in a cell, right?
Yeah, it's just him in this. I assume you separated them. Yeah.
Yeah. So I walk in with the batleth in hand. I hold it up, look down at the two Klingon symbols and the two Nausicaan symbols on it. Like, Anyway, so I walk over and I, touch him on the shoulder and I say, so, I hear you made an offer to my XO, but I kind of have a different offer for you. I want you to understand how important this is to me because a member of our command crew is currently in the brig on DS9 because of you and your actions. So I really think it's in your best interest to understand that our offer is simply part of your offer. You wanted us to set you free and not hurt you. Our counter offer is we don't hurt you if you give us what we want to know. And I think command presence?
Yeah, command presence difficulty 4.
Difficulty 4.
But
I
focus
do have
because you have
interrogation.
focus. Yeah.
Yeah, I do
Definitely
have
have the service.
interrogation.
Yeah, I was gonna say he has an
And,
interrogation thing.
and hold on.
You could also do present security. You could also do if you have those, just because this is also an
Presence.
interrogation.
Yeah, presence security would be even better. And then, just in case I succeed, I have criminal minds. Imagining your suspect and thinking the same way. Character gains insight into a criminal's thought process or actions. Whenever a character succeeds at a task to interpret information about a suspect using reason. Okay, so I guess this doesn't count because this would be
No.
reason. So never mind. Okay, and then why did it double click?
I don't know. The first one is
It
2
keeps double
successes.
clicking for you, yeah.
Yeah, I that's the 4th time it's double clicked.
Were you going to use momentum? Because I said it was difficulty 4.
Do we have momentum that I can use for that?
We have 5 momentum.
Oh, then throw in the momentum.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
2 more momentum.
unfortunately, you can 2. Yeah, you can use.
I can
2.
use my command task to be like, hey, you know
Do it
you
again.
got this, and
Okay.
roll one more die.
Just
So
roll twice. Yeah, roll 2 more.
roll 2 more,
I'm
and then
gonna
if
try to
one
roll
fail,
once, but it's been double clicking a lot, so we'll go with the first.
Yeah, obviously.
that's
the
1
first
success, and then the next one.
I do one more.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
you said you're spending more. So, hey,
roll. Yes.
you have all the successes. All right.
all of them.
I
So,
like successes.
yeah. So he finds this fine.
Oh wait,
fine.
real quick before you go, I do also have interrogation as a talent. When you succeed at a task to coerce someone to reveal information in a social conflict, you will gain 1 bonus momentum, which may only be spent on the obtain information momentum spent.
Do you want to use the obtain information, because you can with
Of
this
course
one.
he does.
Yes.
So you basically find out that he hid the orb inside the station, in one of those hidey holes inside the station.
Figured.
And if
Knew it!
Odo is any good at his job, he would have found it by now.
No, here's the thing. Yeah, by the time we get back to the station, they probably have it because
Yeah.
I
You
made
told them
sure
where
to
it is.
tell Odo.
So he tells you exactly which compartment it's in, as long as you don't hurt him.
I agree, and it is an agreement I intend to keep.
Okay. So we'll fast forward a little bit. You managed to make it to the station. Odo hasn't found it yet when you were able to find it, so you'll be able to be the big damn heroes and acquire the orb. So congratulations, you have successfully completed your mission. I will say that at the end of this mission, because I want to wrap this things up, we will do a quick overview of reputation, and then we'll move on to we'll roll for the reputation stuff at the beginning of next episode for this episode. So what I want you to do is think about the following realities, and I think I posted the reputation stuff on there already.
Mhm.
So the reputation, the way it works is, this is something that was added recently. So it's been added since we started doing this
It
season.
replaces the old advancement system of this game.
Which I actually like this one a little bit better.
This makes more sense to me. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dogs.
Shut
up!
All right.
Back on DS9, guys.
We are.
Dogs.
All right. Let me just look at it. Baj. Okay.
Secure. Cool.
Let me find.
Jersey.
Yeah.
Narn.
So the basic thing is that you all get one accommodation, or you get 2 accommodations. So you're able to So you get 2 accommodations, period, to spend. And we'll have to spend them at the very beginning of the next session. But let me pull up the other stuff. So make sure you put down somewhere in your notes that you have 2 accommodations.
Yep.
Accommodations.
Commendations. Yeah, commendations.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I have
That's
my
like
captain's quarters. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I have 2 accommodations. I have my quarters and the Husik, but
Yeah, commendations. You have 2 commendations.
Are living rent free in everyone's sexy brains.
And then where are you? I swear I uploaded it to the Discord and I don't see it.
Oh,
are you
yeah.
looking for the
look
alternate
for
Starfleet
SCA
reputation?
alternate
Yes.
Starfleet reputation V1.0 PDF.
Yeah, it's a ways up because we posted a bunch of we spend a lot of time shitposting basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the way this works is everyone starts at 3 naturally. So Baj starts at 3 with reputation for Starfleet, but she starts at 2 for Klingon because of, a character's record is somewhat uncertain and the performance is questionable. They are viewed as being too quick to disregard. It's the Klingon version of that.
It was awesome, and they are stupid.
Yes, they are stupid.
Yeah, but it's all about how they perceive you.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
So
I know.
positive and negative. So here's what the things you have to take into account. Was your mission a success or failure? Did you challenge one of the adventure's directives? Were you disobedient to your superiors? Were your personnel under your command killed during the mission? Did you employ a force of any in any other means other than self-defense, ship crew, or innocent life? And defense of self, ship, crew. So were you aggressive or were you defensive? Do you employ lethal
Where
force?
does Ferengi ear pulling fall under this, by the way? Because that's like Baj's go-to kind of maneuver.
Yeah.
She does that more than handshaking.
Did you cause or allow through inaction innocent lives to be lost during the mission?
No.
Did you lie, cheat, or threaten or coerce others to achieve others during the mission? Tersey.
I would argue that my set of rules are to impress Starfleet intelligence and not standard Starfleet, because they do say that it's
kind of standard Starfleet.
This would be standard Starfleet. Did you permit? Did you permit a colleague or subordinate to act unethically or illegally during a performance of your duties? Baj. No. You threatened to kill him.
I was
also one of them is did you employ lethal force during the mission? And the bat'leth is lethal.
Okay.
So how about did you lie, cheat, threaten, or coerce others in order to achieve objectives?
Yes.
No.
I did not lie, cheat, or threat. I made a counter offer.
All he did, he didn't make any threats. He just showed the guy that left, and the guy.
Okay.
Tell us what we want to know, and we won't hurt you.
I took the threat that he thought we were making, and I played to it.
Now, what you guys perceive is all well and good, but it's sure is a shame that Baj recorded the entire thing.
All of it through the comms.
But no, that was before we got on the shuttle. That all happened on the shuttle. Okay, what we're talking about.
All right.
So
that was on the shuttle. That was already done.
So listen.
Gear made it a point to hang up on Baj.
Listen, let's for a moment. So the way this is supposed to work is there's a roll. So you take any negatives that you had with any positives you had. And I think most of this is positive. I would argue that at least 2 of those things were negative. You did engage in combat, and you did kind of threaten to kill the Ferengi. So those are 2 negatives to everything else, which would be positive. So
we didn't start in combat, though.
Is this per character or for the entire group?
It's per character. Per character. So the entire group gets 2 commendations, period. So you may also gain shame. Which is also known as reprimand. Yeah. So we'll go through the ruling, but that's kind of one of those things you have to do. So the thing about this is that you have to spend accommodation. You have to spend a accommodation to at the end of the adventure. Period. You have to spend it, no matter what. but you can hold your reprimand. If you hold the reprimand, it makes it easier to gain reprimand in the future missions if you fuck up. But if you spend it, it doesn't have to worry about it. Cole had had a smiley face, which I liked.
I'm just saying, Baj is going through a lot, and maybe you guys should know this is not on her.
So we'll do the roll. I have to look up because it's specifically with the Klingon thing that there's actually a roll for it. They don't have it on this one for some reason, but there's a roll that you will do for that. So we'll do that there.
Mm-hmm. This sheet is designed to let you take the Klingon thing and adapt it to Starfleet. It doesn't include the whole rule.
It doesn't actually explain it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
So-
the guys, I have a sheet that explains it. That's in the Klingon folder of our drive.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
There you
all right. So let's go through favorite moments and then we'll wrap this up. So let's start with the curiously absent Darj. Darj,
Oh,
what was your
yeah.
favorite? What was your favorite moment?
Oh damn! I was gonna say that I love it every time where NPCs are having a conversation with other NPCs just because it makes Paul talk to himself.
Yes.
But that was superseded severely by Baj, FBI, you're under starved arrest or something.
Or something.
I don't know how it works.
You're a member of the Klingon Defense Force. You're not a cop. You don't know how that works. You just kill things and let things sort it out. Drones, your favorite moment?
Finally getting to interrogate somebody.
Yeah.
Nice.
like a proper threatening interrogation, you know?
Yeah.
Even though I don't feel like it was a threat, he made the comment. I said, here's our counter offer. He thought we were going to hurt him. We had no intentions on hurting him.
Terzia and Baj are like such besties. Yeah.
That's true.
Cole, let me make sure I can fix your camera. So, because I keep.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's
Getting
just
worse.
the camera thing is
Yeah.
I even tried doing a full refresh, not just like restarting the source, but a full page.
No, it's happening to everyone. It's not. It's
Yeah.
not
It's happened to me a couple times,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but only a couple
Um,
times.
My favorite moment was probably the whole opening bar scene. Like,
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that was fun.
or honestly, getting to play detective in real life.
There we go.
Real life.
Well, for Cole, because what he
Yeah.
does is
Yeah.
he does like
He does that
detective
in holodeck.
dramas in the holodeck.
Yeah, he got to.
And he's like, oh, I get to go hunt for clues. Let me get my hat.
Yeah.
Also, second favorite part is the trombone.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, you know what? I have been really enjoying it. My wife hasn't been playing her trombone lately, so it's nice to hear it again.
Nice.
Oh.
Buster, favorite moment?
God, this was a good. First of all, gentlemen, a wonderful premiere.
Yeah.
For season 2. Thank you very much.
Bit
for all
long,
your
though.
amazing-
Yeah.
know,
Well,
It's a
Made
little,
my camera die.
Getting the rust off the cogs is kind
Yeah.
of something to be spoken for. I don't know. I think my favorite. Oh man, it's so hard to think about it because it was a really good episode. I mean, we got to see a little bit of honestly Odo. I think anything you did with Odo was like spot on.
Yeah.
I was kind of going out of my way to annoy Odo at a certain point. And I was thinking we were taking the bait. Also, I love Jadzia. I love the Jadzia thing. I wish there had been more time to just like for that interaction to go further. And maybe at the beginning of the next episode we can do something like that. But but overall, I think Odo, your the way you played Odo was excellent, DM, and you were
just done with everyone's shit all the time.
Yeah,
'Cause
you nailed Odo. Dude. You were.
And it's my station. I don't know what you're talking about. It made me commit.
If Odo had a bridge of his nose, he would pinch it all the time.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You did good. That was good job, GM. Like great Odo, great wonderful Odo. And
we couldn't give Bashir more time.
Yeah, Meyer.
So honestly, like just getting the band back together, you know, like and doing this again, you know.
I have really missed you guys.
Yeah, like
me too. I'm the best.
but definitely, you know, like the whole crime solving thing, being able to just essentially be intelligence, right? People relaying stuff off you and like bouncing stuff off. There were a lot of really cool like little moments in there that are awesome too. But like I just love the whole like just
team effort. Yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
It was cool to have all. I agree with you because it was cool to have like everybody in a different sector, and you were kind of like running point of okay, let me gather all your information and make decisions.
Yeah.
I
will say my favorite moment, other than the bar scene, because seeing Baj just go absolutely apeshit, especially when Baj so Buster was getting loud because Buster was getting into Baj, and it was just like
even without Baj.
But that's the thing is that like I told you that there were Klingons in Quarks, and it's something like I could see that happening. I could see Baj going into Quarks, getting loud, saying something bad about Chancellor Gowron, causing all the Klingons to try to be like, I'm gonna be all big and bad. I'm gonna stop this, and then Baj being like, I don't know who you think you are, but you're not me.
But you ain't shit.
You are not Baj of House Kulov.
Yeah.
My father was a Har Master. What was yours? The guy down the road at the
Gok stand.
No, that guy.
Don't you know who I am?
I'm sorry. That Klingon chef is one of the greatest Klingons in all of Star Trek, hands down. One of the
yes,
best little like bit characters ever in Star Trek. Period. So
the one who sang love songs.
Yes, dude.
Yeah.
I want.
All right. I will say that, or anytime I get to put on a Ferengi voice, I love it. I love Ferengi. if CBS, if you ever need a Ferengi, call me. I'll be a tall Ferengi in a second. You know, I will play the future. What's his name? Grand Nagus on Discovery. You know, just call me up. I'll do it.
Dude, please, like, just let's like the next episode. Can we just have like 15 minutes of gameplay, just finishing up at DS9 if we're moving on? Like I just want to.
We still got an ensign to recover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got falling action from this episode. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys. Let's thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Make sure you are subscribed to us on YouTube, which is !TSMR if you guys want to get into that. Make sure you're following all of the wonderful cast members. We'll be back next Saturday. Now, I don't know if Sakir will be able to join us next Saturday because I think it's a Stanton 7 thing. So Meyer may not be able to join us if he's still doing that. Because you said you weren't able to do those Saturdays.
So I can't do like next Saturday. I might be able to do it. It really depends because with the Stanton 7, like the races are like maybe like half an hour to an hour long. So we'll see.
Okay.
How about we just play it by ear? If you can join us, you join us. If you can't,
play it by pointy ear.
Yeah.
Play it by pointy ear.
Even the coming into the show late, I don't think is gonna really. We will have plenty to do. I mean, Paul's good at that. So
right with the new system anyway.
Trying to deal with
my issues. Yeah. But with the new system we have for the cameras, I mean, dropping in is
super
an easy task anyway. Yeah.
All right. Thank you guys again for joining us.
Even if they require refreshes every 5 minutes.
Every so often. We'll figure it out. We'll get it down. Thank you guys again. Like I say every time, hope to see y'all again soon. But if I don't, hope to see you someday in the black.
Wait. Are you doing that?